Kapow! Kapow!
Why, hello there, Humes, and a very happy FFXIV Friday to you all. Or should I say, Heidel and ho, everyone! Heidel and ho! Get it? 'Cause... Too soon. Too soon. Oh, mother. Right, I'm unsubbing. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I couldn't resist. Emmett made me do it. It was Emmett. The spirit of Emmett possessed me. I couldn't help myself. What did you just call Mummy? Nothing. You didn't hear anything. But welcome on in. You made it to Friday. The end of the week is nigh. And so are our adventures into space. Or at least I assume we're all hopping in the spaceship.
Are you coming, Mog? Yes, you're very familiar with space travel, seeing as you came from the furthest reaches of the universe. Yes, you're not a cat, we've already established this. Some kind of strange hyperspace goblin in a fursuit. We know this already. Hey Lily, hi Blade. I see a Maisie up in chat, and I hear the glorious tones of a returning Wisp. Was that literally just as I said hi to Blade? That's spooky. That's spooky. It was meant to be. Your soul has returned for yet another month. Thank you for trusting me with it for 10 months, and I will take very good care of it. Your soul looks even shinier than it ever has before. Even shinier. Hello? Yes, are you polishing the soul? Very good. We've got a feather duster here. If anyone sees any spots of rust on their soul, we'll sort you out. Inbuilt feather duster. Hello, creature. She has been absolutely desperate for the T-words because, let's just say, I haven't been live all week, which means that usually the gateway to the T-words is firmly closed. Although she does get a few pity ones every now and then. She goes and opens the drawer by herself. She uses her body weight to hinge it open. So sometimes I'm like, okay, I respect the effort there. There is clear intent. You've done some puzzling to get into the drawer. Should I reward this? Probably not. But there you go. Oh, and we've got Locke coming back. I didn't know it was Locke resub day.
We're walking to the end. Sings note.
We're walking to the end. To the end, my friends. To the end. I bet they're gonna drop an expansion name drop at some point today. I wouldn't be surprised. But welcome back. Walk to the end with us, Locke. Walk to the end. Thank you for 31 months and that glorious tier 2.
Tier 2 souls don't need polishing. They come already rainbow flavored. Yes. Very, very nice. Yes.
I think someone has done the unthinkable. Your fellow cat friend has blessed you, Moog. And I think the TRATS shall be administered. Hi, Ceres. Welcome on in. Hello, everyone. How has your week been? How are things in your human worlds? I feel like I've blinked and this week went by. It was so quick. And then suddenly I'm like, well, it's FFXIV Friday, and a little birdie told me that maybe we'd want to consider doing the next part of MSQ all in one go. Because someone might have given the indication that I might not want to stop. And it's always good having people in the community who know, because I think it's tricky with stream sometimes because we'll be like 3 or 4 hours in and we'll reach a really pivotal point and it's like midnight and I'm like, no, I'm not stopping. I can't. So thank you for giving me all of your knowledge. I finished Endwalker a couple of days ago. Are you okay? From your emotional state, I will try and work out whether the last part is going to break me, but I think I know what's gonna happen. You know, it's fairly straightforward. So we go to the edge of space. We use the power of love and rainbows in order to vanquish Meteon, and we win. Crisis averted. End of days is still kind of a problem though. Yeah, still don't know what we do about that, but anyway, then we win, and we are the heroes. Endwalker complete. It's fine. It has to wrap up nicely because otherwise what would happen to our world? If it didn't, then the gold saucer wouldn't exist. That wouldn't be canon. And neither would any of the other cities that we know and love, and all the dungeons that we go and do for our daily roulette. So everything has to be fine. But this game has surprised me before. I always think I can see how it's gonna go, and I can see the clear path to the end. Usually in RPGs, you're like, okay, we're gonna do this, this, and that, and then there'll be a final boss fight. But so many times, Final Fantasy has gone in the opposite direction and thrown a plot twist in there that I never saw coming. So while I may be the guesser of plot twists, I am happily often incorrect. Like, I love that I'm not right all the time. It is one of the only games that I've played where I haven't been able to mostly guess what's gonna happen. Although, I will say, it's really funny because in my predictions live stream, when I had my tinfoil hat on, we were doing our tinfoil hat theories before we played Endwalker, I made a joke. People were like, what do you think the theme of Endwalker is gonna be? And I was like, well, because Shadowbringers is so depressing and it's so much about grief and loss, then I predict that Endwalker is gonna be the exact opposite. And it's gonna be about happiness and love and rainbows and the power of friendship. But it kind of is. It kind of is about the power of friendship and love. And I think that's what's gonna save us in the end. I think that's what Hydaelyn meant, is that we carry that within us. And if we only had a way of sharing with Meteion all of our friendship and our love, maybe Meteion would see that there is some point in it all after all. If only she were I don't know, an Enterlackey. But something tells me she won't want to listen to start with. We'll see. I shall administer the treats. Oh, they're stuck in the drawer. Oh, we can't get them out. Shame. They're genuinely stuck. Okay, there we go. Now, the new method seems to be much better for elfin safety. I simply open the treat bucket, the creature appears, and we let her help herself. And my fingers don't get mauled in the process. The problem is that she dribbles on 3 or 4 of them, and then I have to give her bonus treats. There you go, Miss Moggle Moo. Delivery. She's just gonna drop them on the floor. She likes taking them back to her lair on the floor to crunch. Expecting any Final Fantasy game to end with happiness is generally a losing battle. The thing is, even though there are so many big, hard-hitting moments in this game, they're not done in a cheap way. I've seen them done in other games in a very cheap way where they're like, oh, we need a shock moment, so let's kill a character. Or we need a really graphic scene just to keep everyone on the edge of their seats. But every time they do something like that in Final Fantasy, it isn't just throwaway. They build up to those moments in a way that when it happens, even if it's something that I hate, I cannot help but admire the work that they put in before to make that moment so meaningful. Even with Hottie Fart, I was like, you absolute bastards. But if you go back and look at the story before that point and all the symbolism and everything that leads up to that moment of sacrifice, and you realize everything that means in that moment and how much it says about him as a character and how they were foreshadowing it for so long in the story. And I am now the emotional vampire who will go back and watch people playing Heavensward so that I can see the first little bits they dropped about him, and you see it coming, and it just makes it all the more tragic. He always would have died in service. He was happy, exactly. And that's what it meant to him, to protect and to serve, and he wouldn't have wanted anything else. But also, why? I hate it. Oh, yes, for any new people, that's Orchivon. I couldn't pronounce his name when we were playing Heavensward. French names are a great difficulty for the English in general. All right, I massacred so many of the Heavensward character names. We had Lord Toilet, because our Toilerl gave me trouble for a long time. And then when we met Orchifont, I was like, I'm just gonna call you Hottie Fart. You're just called Hottie Fart because I can't even say your name. It's not happening. Have we all recovered from meeting Mombreedy's parents? Oh my god. We had 2 very, very emotional moments last stream. One was pure pain, and thinking about very deep things. And then the other one was happiness, though. Like, the other one was just such a lovely moment of everything coming together full circle. Oh, and getting to see Danny Leveilleurs finally acknowledge the twins, and finding out that, yes, deep inside, he was just a soft, squishy man, and he's always loved them since that very first moment and always wanted to protect them. And that hard exterior was just so that he could do that, because he felt he had to. That was the only way that he felt he could protect everyone. And I love that character turnaround. I was ranting about this last stream, but I always love, one of my favorite things is when, in anything, like in books, TV series, films, whatever, you introduce a character and they're universally hated. Like, they have all the markers of just being a total asshat. And every time they're on screen, you're like, ugh. And then somehow they manage to turn around your perspective. And just by learning more about them, you're like, oh, actually, I can see why they act that way. I can see how they became who they became. And actually, no, they're really lovely. And that's the turnaround that's happened with him as well. I love how that scene mirrored Louisoire's similar heart-to-heart with them. Yeah, with the twins. I'm still not over the hand on each shoulder. And I just kept thinking of, like, baby Alfie and Alizé. Can you imagine a little red and blue bundle under each arm? And he was like, I must protect them. I must. Kills me. And they better not kill him, otherwise I will be very angry. There will be riots. I will march on Square Enix headquarters. But can I interest you mayhaps in some MSQ? Some delicious Endwalker MSQ? For anyone who is new to the stream, we just got to a certain fight with Mummy. We had a spat with Mummy, and unfortunately, Mother is gone. Mother is gone. I think for me, it wasn't a surprise, because I had several theories cooking away, and almost all of them involved in some way her giving us her power. Like the last remnants of her power guiding us forward. But I never expected her to, like, test us. I never expected her to be a boss fight. And she said in that fight, like, she was the last. So essentially, like, mankind is free from gods, from primals. And we're making our own way forward. Which is weird to think about. That is true, isn't it? Because they're all gone. And when she says walk free, that's directly a message to us saying we must walk free, we must decide. Believe in yourselves. You don't need us anymore. Think a lot about Hydaelyn. Think a lot about it. I mean, I don't really think about Hydaelyn, I think about Venar. I think about Venar, because she is Venar, but then when we went to meet Hydaelyn, so much time has passed. Not for us, but for her. Like, for us, it was just a moment ago that we met Venar and we got to know about her. And it was really sad to see how hardened Hydaelyn had become in that time. Like, there was a lightness to Venar that Hydaelyn didn't have because she'd been holding on for so long and just surviving and seeing all of this suffering and all of this pain. And Venar had, like, that kind of not jokey quality, but like it was just a certain, like, lightness and curiosity, and for her that was gone. The love still remained, but she was so different from the person that we got to meet. And it's weird because I would say, like, that Venar was a softer version of her character, but actually Hydaelyn was the softest, most loving version of her, because that's all that remained. Like, through all the struggles she went through, the love remained after everything. Hi there! Hello, we going to space? That's my spaceship, no big deal.
Mog, you coming? You coming in the spaceship? Oh, very good. Are you piloting? I don't know how you're gonna get on with the bunnies, though. Not sure I trust you. Not sure.
Hey, Baba, welcome on in. Speaking of lyrics, Ali tried to bring this up last time, but did you recognize the song that plays over Heidelin's final moments? I wonder if you remember hearing it at the FanFest piano concert. Yes! Okay, so I listened to Flow, and then I've also been listening to Answers, like over and over on repeat since last stream. You think I'm joking? Literally yesterday, I was just replaying Answers and singing along. I was trying to do my emails, but I couldn't, especially when the guitar kicks in that middle section. But then Flow is like the gentler version with the very like soft voice over the top. Oh, and you see so many more meanings in it now. Now it makes sense. I was at FanFest. I was at London FanFest 2 years ago. Is it 3 years ago now? And I heard so much of the music, and at the time I was just like, oh, this is beautiful. It completely went over my head, and I was just like, I don't know what these lyrics mean, but it's very pretty. And I could see that there were people in the crowd like crying to that song. And it was beautiful. Like, I had tears in my eyes just from how stunning her singing was. But I didn't fully understand, and now it makes sense. And if I was in that crowd, I would cry too. Have you ever listened to Flow while reading the lyrics? I had the lyrics up. I was on YouTube, and it has the lyrics coming up at the same time. Yeah. It's just, again, so clever that you can see something, hear something, meet a character, and the first time it doesn't hit you. And then when you've been through this story with them, and you've been on that journey with them, you suddenly understand, it all becomes clear, and everything has a double meaning. It's so clever. It's not really discussed, but I like to imagine that she's become like that because she was continually bolstered by everyone's faith. Slowly she became more of a deity, and more focused on only the star and its safety, because that's the only thing that mattered, the last thing she was holding on to. Yeah. I do want to shout out Kate, I'm gonna horribly mispronounce this, Quina, who was the British English localization lead for Shadowbringers and Endwalker. She wrote the lyrics for Flow, and they were so good that Amanda said she couldn't practice the song because she kept crying. Oh, that's how you know it's good. Does Amanda, does she know the game as well? I guess, you can also take those lyrics from, a mother's perspective. Because she is mother. She was mother. It's pronounced Swinar, apparently. Aha! I know the secret pronunciation tech now. She streamed it before? Amanda streams? Oh my gosh. Need to go find her immediately. Can you imagine, Amanda singing along to the music as it plays? I think I'd just die. If she was playing the game and she was in the Heidelin scene and she just started casually singing along. Just immediate expiration. Not sure how far Amanda got though. We'll coax her back in. Hello everyone! How do I even begin to explain this to all of them? Hi. They were technically with me. They were there, because I chose to do it with a party of NPCs, so they fought alongside me. We were there. Walk together. Find answers. Together. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words. Yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. Stola partially doesn't agree then. Interesting. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. She moves the hearts of men, that's for sure. Hey, Ultima, welcome on in. I'm gonna turn this music down for me because it's really loud for me. I think it's pretty quiet for you guys though. It is very epic though. When they play this during a cutscene, it always like makes my heart swell. And I'm like, yes, we can do this together. It's such a triumphant theme. 'Tis fortunate that Fortuno hath kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Loprits' aid more than ever. Indeed, they should be piloting the ship, I hope.
No, we'll let Moogle pilot the ship. She's here in game. She got this. She got this. Look at her. She's bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
I will keep Hydalin's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. She has given us all that she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loprits at once. Let it not go to waste. She has done literally everything she could. She and Hydaline were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people. Always holding to hope for our future. He doesn't have to tell me who he means. Oh, his face during that scene when Hydaline was talking to us. And it did the zoom between all the characters, and when it got to him, he was just like... Can't not think of her. But it's true though, Minfilia gave everything for this star as well, to protect everything she loved. So they're very similar. Thank goodness. I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. We're okay, I think. Mostly. I'm not crying, I just have a Moogle hair on my nose. For real. Okay, yeah.
Astariel, did you meet Hydaline? Pray tell, how is she?
She's doing well. She's very well. I'm not telling them. Fortuno, you tell them. Mother is fine. She's just she's having a nap. She's resting. Oh no! Don't play. Oh, you. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oh good, I don't have to actually tell them. I wasn't ready to go through the trauma again. Aunt Hydaline's on a farm far, far away. Yeah.
You mean to say Hydaline is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaline's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one.
Believe! To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel to the Great Expanse. The Moon and Charlayan's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Father!
With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it.
You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Gods. Talented bunnies. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap. Nap time! Although, because we're going straight on and I don't have to wait for a patch to release, they're gonna get like a 2-minute nap time at most. Better nap fast! Better be speed nap! Power nap going on. Oh, I thought they were sleeping on the bench. I saw that Lalafell and I was like, oh, Thancred's curled up on the wooden bench like a homeless man. No, it's just the Lalafell. Hello.
That book is rather big for you. Are you sure they don't do miniature copies? That must be very strenuous to hold for so long.
Also, my bright little spark. Just that lyric alone makes me want to blubber. Oh. My little spark. My little light in the darkness. Yeah, I'm definitely concentrating where I'm supposed to go. Her children, one and all, is the name of the quest. Oh.
I've got an unable to retrieve friend request.
A friend request from unable to retrieve. They must be from the ethereal sea. A lost soul that saw me last stream and popped a quick friend request through. We'll never know who it is. Can I accept unable to retrieve? I'm really curious. I accept cannot locate a character with that name. They're already gone. It's Emmett. It's Emmett. When I was in the ethereal sea last time, he sensed me. He was hovering nearby as a little wispy, and he threw the friend request. He was like, maybe if we can be friends, maybe I can tell her I love her. Alas, too late. I was saying last stream, but you know what would absolutely break me? If somehow we make contact with Emmett again. I was hoping for it in the dungeon, but then it was confirmed that we can hold on to memories from other parts of our soul that have been split. And that they can remember, like that was confirmed. So what if, even for a moment, I remembered? Because I am Azim, like we've established that now, right? So if I remembered and Emmett was there and then, that would kill me. If I got to be like, I remember Emmett. I remember. But it might just be me writing fan fiction at this point. But it would be so beautiful. And then he would smile and slowly fade away and at last be at peace. Finn. Endwalker credits. No. Then he would come back. Then he'd be like, I'm coming, my love. Oh, wait, not like that. Just chat, stop. I'm on my way, my love. And then he would... Not going to say that either. I was going to say, and then he would come inside me. As in, like, he would come... Because, you know, we know about soul transference and... I mean, he would take over my body, okay, and we'd share. It would be like a room share deal. We'd give him like half of the week. He can have like Monday to Wednesday, and then I'll have the rest. And they were roommates. Yeah, I'm digging myself in here. God damn it. Although, yes, Hithlodonkus would need to be involved because we know that Hithlodonkus is part of the polycule, so yeah, we can't leave him behind. He would 100% friend zone you like Emmerich did. I don't think so, because look, I'm totally running with chat's theory that we were lovers. I'm running with it.
Ah, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that.
Don't say those words right now, okay? It's not a good time, Moika. It's not a good time saying those.
Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. For research purposes.
Retire to your chamber. Yes, I smell a cutscene. I smell a disturbed sleep. And a dream. I shall retire to my chambers. I wonder if they're bringing hamburgers again. My bed looks so uncomfortable. Have Charlene not done research into mattress toppers? Like, what is this prison bed? The moon. Just remembered about my breeder. Moist.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Amarant. Under
Believe
the sea.
me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed.
Whose voice is that?
To begin, we first must see the end.
I thought it was Emmett, but I'm not sure. It kind of sounds like TAKEOFF. To the end. I mean, I hope it was Emmett. I hope. That was vague. As all portents are. Well, that was a weird dream. Oika! I had a weird dream! It was so strange. I was under the sea.
Welcome back, Astariel. Are you ready for a nap?
Well, I was going to tell you for research purposes about my strange dream. Might just be fan fiction, though. I can't tell the difference between dreams and reality now, so...
Hi, you two. Almost didn't see you there. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite is still here in Charlayan, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the Aether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amanelane has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts. But a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss.
He's slacking, as usual. I go tell him off. I say we feed him, like, 10,000 iced coffees from the cafe on the shorefront. And then he'll pick up the speed. He won't be able to help it. Maybe he's never had a coffee before. I don't know if it's a Charleyan invention. I know that hot chocolate was more popular where he came from, so maybe he's never had bean juice before. Are we surprised Emma is lazy? Not surprised, just exhausted with his bullshit. Corel has urgent news. Okay. Everything all right? Astariel, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Lockprits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. They have been geolocated! The time is nigh. Hello, friends. Are you ready for a space mission? That crop top is so ready for a space mission. Look at that. Where are your arms? Oh, they're behind your back. Okay, I was concerned there for a second. I was like, where did they go? They just kind of disappeared. I guess, you know, like, you could just float around in space, so you don't necessarily need them. Hello. Paintbrush at the ready. Very menacing. I'm sure that will put the fear of the gods into Meteon. But the gods are gone. There are only us. Arya looks very dapper. I think Arya's always... Oh, it's frickin' Lockrathos. Baited again. Arya and Locke's characters are sisters, I swear. Like, so Arya has the blue hair, but under certain lighting, Locke's hair looks blue even though it's purple, and I'm always getting them confused. I like your uniform though. Very fetching. Oh my. Hello, Luma. Greetings. Where do you find such skin-tight clothing? Do you have that, like, personally tailored? Do you and Quifrey go to the same tailor? Quifrey from Witch Hat Atelier? Because I swear Quifrey just walked into a tailor and was like, give me the tightest shirt you have. No, tighter. No, I want everyone to see my ribs and my man boobs. Like, I think you visit the same place. Charlotte and Taylor. You can buy it in Gridania for like 2k. Nice. Despite the names being completely different. Look, I'm visual. I see Catgirl. I recognize Catgirl. Words? No, only Catgirls. Well, I better go. The roster's gathering. Nice to see you though. He's put his joggers on. He's like, stop looking. Shocking behavior. Fine, I'll change to my lazy cat outfit. Cozy cat outfit. Do you think they'd be pissed off if I put my wings on for the very serious council meeting? I live to piss Daddy Leveilleurs off, so... I'm just gonna waltz in there looking like a member of the Winx Club. I want to see what he has to say. Suits the fit so well. I am a library fairy. That's the look. A combination of the two best things. Are you going to the big important meeting room? Yes, we are. I wonder if Montechagney will be there. He's my favourite. I love his sass. Ugh, Barney is here. Ottoman. He looks like a weasel. I can't get over it. You know, the Duke of Wesselton from Frozen? He's giving Wesselton vibes. Do you have anything to say? If you would know the reason for this assembly, you'd better ask Master Leveilleurs. Because you don't know anything, do you? Nothing. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest in quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Aww. Sleepy cat. The thought of what's to come has been keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realised it, it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it. And will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. You should have had like 10 burgers and then gone into a food coma. That's the way to do it. He was just up reading. He likes to be prepared, you see, because he'd only kick himself if he wasn't ready, if something came up that he could have known the solution to. So I understand. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before. Even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. Agreed, Estinian. But don't worry, Estinian. We have aid. We have a returning wisp who is sure to help us. A mighty warrior. Feared by many. No one would mess with Snatches. Not even Meteon. Give them your best battle cry, Snatches. Go.
Wispy
Yes, terrifying, thank you. Wisp oo woo. Yes, that is the energy we bring to the final boss fight. We'll just show up and I'll be like, ew woo. Sanchez just appears in a pair of fairy wings behind us and is like, ew woo. Meteon will be terrified, thank you for that. Yes, fearsome team indeed. But thank you so much for 76 months of immortality. Some good battle cries going on here. Lord of the Rings trilogy. No, that's my battle cry. You can't steal my battle cry. How dare. I just charge into battle and I go, Lord of the Rings extended edition. Oh, that's what we need to show Meteon. We need to show Meteon Lord of the Rings extended edition. And then she'll be like,
There is some hope after all. There is a reason for being. We can watch extended edition anytime we like.
and then we can teach her all the facts about, like, you know, how he actually hurt himself when he kicked the helmet and stuff. And that will be her reason. That will be her answer. That's my answer, I'm just saying. I haven't watched Lord of the Rings in too long. I normally do a quarterly rewatch, and I don't think I've seen Lord of the Rings for a year now. Shocking. What does Graha read? It's Bridgerton. The Bridgerton books, for sure. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star is gone. And yet, on the morrow, the sun will rise, and life will go on. When I look upon Charlayan and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. It doesn't feel real. What is this world without Hydaelyn? I'm still struggling with that too. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night, I received a visitor in my dreams. Moonbreeder. But it's true! Based on what Oika was saying, like, it could actually be her. Because you were so close to her there, and that energy still lingers. A vision, not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Aww. That's sad, though, that he was seeing a future that she never got to realise. But then is there a sort of happiness in that he got to see what was cut short? Tell me more. I'm gonna bother you. Tell me more. No, he doesn't want to share. He's not in a sharing mood. He's closed himself off again. I wonder what she was like, though. I wonder. Oh. Not feeling any ill effects from the itoscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new aetherites, even the mention of aether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. Everyone's having these deep emotional revelations, and Thancred's just like, oh, I feel a bit sick, actually. Oh, a little bit, oh, yeah, a little bit peaky. Everyone else is like, she's gone, and she's never coming back. Oh, Phil, I'm going to gender, actually. I'm sure he's thinking about it. He just doesn't show his feelings either. He probably was up late last night thinking about Minfilia. While the forum's not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barney's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. feel you on that. He does put me on edge. I feel his judgment. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But, in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. What if it were right here? Right now, during this cutscene? That would be awkward. It would be a kind of cool way to leave, though, like, if we're in a hurry and everything was going to shit here and we had to run. Not the ideal conditions. Let's hope not. I'm not manifesting it, okay? Gods, I can hardly believe the Loprits managed to find Meteon out there, hidden amongst the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. They're clever buns.
What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it.
Sorry. I was busy talking about Emmett Selk and putting on my fairy wings. I have priorities. Right, have I talked to everyone? I think I have. Well, here we go. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loprits have deducted the I'm sorry, sir, what did you say? He seems rather distracted today. I think he's overcome with emotion and adoration of his children. As you know, the Loprits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of the crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Haven't heard those words in a long time. Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper...
Excuse me? Did they call that hyperdrive the hyperhopper? For duck's sake, really?
However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your aether burner...
How don't you integrate your hyperhopper into my aether burner? I'm not giving you permission for that. But you keep your hyperhopper away from me.
We should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loprits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. Mother believed in us. But no pressure, we can't fail now. We can't. But in some ways, I think that might help us. Because if what's going to defeat Meteon is our love of everyone who's back at home and protecting our world, then the stakes are even higher. And that means the emotions are even higher. So it works. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule.
The silence just before that.
What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They've expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loprits too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Are you not listening? Mummy said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and her people. If it means your survival, we would do anything to help.
Were you not listening, silly boy?
And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Orianger. And now we're enamored with the place. So, what choice do we have but to save it? It's your own bloody fault. You made us care.
Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this?
Me? Why are you looking at me? I don't know what we're doing here.
It would be cool if I could say no, and then the whole course of the MSQ changed. Like, no, we're not going to go fight Meteion. We're going to run away across the stars. You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes.
Well, we've come this far. Man, I kind of... It's canon that my Warrior of Light just doesn't know what the hell is going on, and she's just like, I keep saying yes to people, that's my problem. I just keep nodding. And then I find myself here, at the end of a long, long quest chain, just because I went like this one time, and now I'm here. Oh, for duck's sake. Well, you know, we've come this far, haven't we? May as well. Sure. Stoic nod. Too many stoic nods. People just assume I'm agreeing. I didn't even mean yes this whole time. All because the Warrior of Light was a compulsive people pleaser. See, that's my problem. I just can't say no.
Very well. I shall inform the Forum of your decision. I'll begin preparations to bolster the Ark with, the Hyper Hopper.
Mr. Weasel doesn't know what to think about this still.
The Loprits will coordinate with the Ilsabar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we? Let's go get coffee, please. I've been begging to go back to that coffee place. If we are going to fail, if everything is going to be destroyed, we may as well go have some coffee. I see the fairy crew is strong.
Leveilleurs was so annoyed at Orianger. She's like, have you not been listening? God, I thought you were clever.
No need to worry about lending a hand with the High Barber. We already have more than enough help. So, go relax whilst you still can.
I'm just batting Fortuno in the face with my wings. Take that, father. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for the voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and Alise. Alas. I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. Oh, you could take 5 minutes. You just can't deal with it. You find it hard opening up. You're finding excuses. Just go talk to them. Go give them a hug. Squishy man. As you could imagine, not all forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority. Much to my surprise. Overwhelming majority? That never happens. The old men are always arguing amongst themselves. Hey, Conrad! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we need burger. We need burger or iced coffee or both. I'm sprinting so fast for my iced coffee that I've abandoned my fairy wings. And my sense of direction. This place is a maze. You need signs in here, god damn it. Hey, we got an Obi as well. Hey, Obi. They bid us rest, but I'd rather get me some. Speaking of iced coffee, I do need iced coffee. I have here a Pepsi Coke. Yes. Best of both worlds. Although, I know it's going to give me hiccups. When I get hiccups, when I'm trying to voice the MSQ, remind me it was my own doing. But it's strawberries and cream flavour. This is like violence. This is like downing a whole bottle of Coke before I go into a voiceover session. I just be like burping all over the mic. Okay. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. Get it nice and pointy. The Forum have placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Indeed, no pressure. Burger, Graha? I think it's still open at this time. I'm pretty sure it's a 24/7 burger place. Lots of people studying who need a burger. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded to us. Were you reading Bridgerton? I bet you're reading Bridgerton. Bet you were. Which book are you on? Suspicious. I really want to know what he was reading. Hey, Arg! Haven't played this in ages. Are you into Dawn Trail now? Alas, no! We are not in my expansion yet. They named the expansion after me, clearly, but we're at the very end of Endwalker, as far as I know. And then after the end of Endwalker, there will be Endwalker post-patches, which are more important than I ever realized. When I started this game, I was like, oh, surely the post and the pre-patches are just little bits of fluff that they add in there to slow people down. No, some of the most important stuff happens in those patches. This I have come to learn. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. Stola, do you want to read some books? I should very much like to speak with the Lockbrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. They know many things. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? Like father, like son! I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? Oh! We are feasting on cutscenes. There's so many cutscenes. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. Though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best Stola's fucking me up today for some reason. I'm fine with the lot Brits, but Stola's getting me every time. I need to channel the mummy voice. She has the mummiest of mummy voices to ever exist. Gee, I think it's because I haven't heard her in a cutscene for so long that I've like lost my mental image of what she sounds like. Can you please talk properly again soon? I miss your dulcet tones. Quite. Though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Sataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamis for the better. We can be your primal. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Go see your mother! Oh! Speak of the Tataru, and she shall appear.
The meeting's over, is it? You're in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say?
Oh, just this and that, you know.
Oh, she's gonna worry about us so much. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Oh, she's so terrifying. Actually, Astariel, could I borrow you for a moment?
Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Are we going to talk about cryptocurrency? Before I leave, I would like to invest 2 million gil into Taru coin, because surely by the time I get back it'll be worth even more. It's an investment.
Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you.
Okay. Is it your piles of money? Are we gonna do snow angels in your piles of coins? I'm so excited.
Will you let me spend some of the MGP? I'll transfer it to MGP. I'll go to the gold saucer. Whee! Boing.
I love the music here so much. I'm still gonna come and hang out here. Even if we ever finish Endwalker, I will still come hang out here. I think this is one of my favourite home cities, if not my favourite.
There's everything you need here. We've got the market board, we got the repairs, there's banks and everything.
Why would I ever leave? Yeah, the night theme is so good.
If anyone can make crypto work, it's Tatari.
No one suspects her of being like this crypto mogul.
But she is.
I definitely know where I'm going.
Under, over.
Oh, the Agora is the market. Yeah, I remember. Of course, yes. She's here making her millions. How are you? At the very start of this expansion, I claimed this was the first time the city themes were not arranged by Sockham. It turns out it's actually pretty standard for the city themes to be done by junior sound team members. It's rather the Endwalkers are the first city themes arranged by Takafumi Imamura and Daiki Ishikawa. who did many great tracks on Shadowbringers and beyond. Oh, I did love Shadowbringers, like, even just the chill themes on Shadowbringers were incredible. Not to mention the guitar and like the rock bombs in the epic moments. Sorry for the misinformation. In the prison with you! Did you get one Final Fantasy fact incorrect out of the millions you know? How dare you? The Lalafell Council will decide your fate. Vote yourself into the prison. Please don't fire me. I'm gonna let Tataru take all of your crypto gains. She'll have them all now.
Welcome, Astariel, to Tataru Taru's boutique.
I don't want to judge, but there's nothing here. There's just boxes. Have you not set up yet?
I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlayan.
I will say, like, the winter clothes she made us, they were interesting. I'm not sure I'd call them fashion. It was function, not fashion. I was very warm. I did put it on, and then I immediately switched over to another outfit when she was out of sight. I'm so sorry.
Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works.
Perish the thought.
Vasaruda, how are things coming along?
Everything's in order, Mr. Taru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh, I see. Yes. Yeah. You were setting up still. My bad.
She's the boss. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer?
Oh, are we gonna do a fashion show? I'm so ready. Okay, stand here. Do you have a changing room? I don't want to get changed in the middle of the square. It's a bit uncouth. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations.
You cannot skip Tataru's cutscene. It is not optional. The world may be in peril, but she's a business owner now, and we must appreciate that.
I'm sure Heidelin will be very proud of you. What are these, like, giant spools of fabric? They're actually making them bespoke right here. Well, I'm impressed. Wait for Tataru's boutique to open. Are we ready? I'll be first in the line. I will cut the ribbon in the opening ceremony.
She's a businesswoman.
Did she just tell us not to turn around until she was ready? I've been here for 3 days while she ties ribbons on things and puts clothes on stands. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. I predict Mummy Leveilleurs. She's not had enough screen time. And one would go shopping at the boutique on a Tuesday at probably, 2 p.m. She's a lady of leisure. Oh! Okay, you need a new sash or something? I imagine Adana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Charlayan. while I oversee matters in Radzat Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land.
Bashan! I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique.
Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. He's thinking about the full economy here. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting this opportunity.
It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with.
I love her so much. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Taru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would the Ahawan were alive to see it. I was editing the VOD and had to watch that cutscene again, and And he loved his people so much, and he would have done anything to protect them. Hello there! Welcome to Emotional Damage Friday! It's always a party here on Friday. We've not had a cry sesh in MSQ today. Yet. There were 2 last stream. The main story in this game is absolutely incredible. Knight, if you ever get a chance to experience Final Fantasy MSQ, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I would love to see your reaction to it. But welcome, Raiders! Good to see you. Some very familiar faces up in chat. Hey Moo, hi Wavy, hi Juice. How are you doing? What were you and the Canute up to today? Oh no, I made loud noises. I have summoned her.
Kupo? Well, since the Raiders have come in,
I feel like it's only right that you meet the streamer. I'm just a stand-in. I'm a temp. Here's the streamer. Come.
Kupo?
Oh, now you don't want my treats. Do you actually want treats? She's just staring at me.
You do exist. This is Moogle. She is named after Final Fantasy. And she's the real streamer around here. Yeah, she's the real streamer. Knight knows this. Oh, yeah, just help yourself, yeah. Go for it. You got this one all wet. You can have that one too.
Mostly screaming and hiding and driving into walls, despite it not being a driving game. Of course Knight managed to drive into walls in a game where there was no driving. Was she piloting something that was not intended as a vehicle? Oh wait, it's Horror Week, isn't it? I saw your story. You are purposefully allowing yourself to have the shit scared out of you? You're a brave woman, Knight. You're a brave woman. See, I don't play horror games until Halloween because I'm a wimp. I'm such a wimp. Like, any kind of loud noise would scare me so much. The screen going suddenly white in Final Fantasy scares me. But if anyone's brand new here, yes, I am an elf. Yes, these are my real ears. We elves have been around for a long time, just haven't bothered interacting with humans, for obvious reasons. But you people on the internet are kind of okay. You're an alright sort, but we play lots of RPGs and MMOs here, and I'm not beating the allegations that this is a Final Fantasy XIV channel, because we have been playing a lot of the Final Fantasy XIV Online MSQ. But I would say in general, I'm a variety streamer. Right, chat? Variety. A big variety of games. FFXIV Online, Final Fantasy XIV Online, Final Fantasy 14, ONLINE. The main story is just so good! But we are playing Fable at the moment as well. In preparation for the next Fable coming out, which I'm very excited about. Metaphor, it's on the list! I was thinking about this. I actually need to make a list. I feel like we should have a list, like even if it's just a Google Doc in the panels, and that I can go, it's on the list, and then we can have a priority order, and I can drag things around, add a bit of mystery to it, but then, you know, sometimes I think about a game and it goes several notches up the list. Like I was thinking about Devil May Cry. A few days ago, I was like, I really need to play Devil May Cry. I really need to. So it's gone up a few slots. There you go. Final Fantasy MSQ, Final Fantasy Roll Quest, Final Fantasy Raids, Final Fantasy Gold Saucer. So many games. So many different games. Oh, have we been blessed with Lapcat? Oh, glorious. For any of our lovelies from the dungeon, there are big Endwalker MSQ spoilers going on here. I would love to have you join us, but not as much as I would love to have your first time reaction to Endwalker. So don't let me spoil you if you are planning on playing it at some point. It's so good. It's so good. And I mean, if you are currently playing through Final Fantasy MSQ, please come and join the Discord so that we can be emotional vampires. Because I now understand how for so many years people would come to my stream to be like, oh, you're at this point in the story. Delicious. I know exactly what's coming for you. Because there are so many big plot moments that are just so succulent to watch play out, to watch the pain and suffering, but also the joy of new players. So, yes, there you go. The list, TM, there's so much on the list. So much. Would the Ahawan were alive here to see it. I should like to visit Razat Han again, when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. That's canon. Because I'm like, what am I doing here? I don't know why I'm the protagonist. Who chose me to be the protagonist? Yeah. Since I'm still deeply in the sadness phase, I do wish that Ahawan were alive to see it. I'm sure he would have come with us if we'd needed him. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razat Han is returned to its former glory. I just nodded in first person. If anyone's new to Final Fantasy, nodding is pretty much the only thing your character ever does. They just go. So the fact that I just got a little head tilt in first person. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Walk on, believe. Bye. Aw, I was hoping we could make him a nice little dress or something. He wasn't here for business. Who's next? I still think Mummy Leveilleurs. Because she only got that one moment and she deserves more. And I want to see her fangirling over, like, lace with Tataru. Like, ooh, I do love that lace pattern. It would make a lovely collar. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Kokol, Krakol, Bankol? I predict. Only he would be that rude. Oh. Oh. I take it back. Slacking again, are we? What are you doing? Ah, Stariel, my old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? What are you doing here? I'm working. What about you? Ah, a new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps. Befitting a man of my station? Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortoms insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. I don't know, I wasn't hearing reports of anything happening in a timely fashion, my friend. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And with ONWARD here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You know, you can find it in all the shops. You'd love it. So good. I can't help myself. I always have at least 5 packs in my pocket. It's delicious. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest The Last Stand. Do we troll him? He kind of deserves it. But then, are you coming on the ship? I don't think he's coming on the ship, is he? If he's coming on the ship, I say we don't troll him, because if we make him eat Archon Loaf, then we're going to have to deal with him chundering in the spaceship toilet the entire way. So, does he deserve the hamburger? That is the question. What do you think, chat? 1 for trolling, 2 for actual delicious food. You never know, he might like it. Yeah. This is so nutritious. They said it had a kind of fishy taste. Sounds disgusting. Aria says 3. Can we do both? Can we do both? Like, oh yes, I've heard Archon Loaf is great. And then wait for him to taste it, see his reaction, and then tell him about the hamburger. To at least cleanse his palate, you know. Chat's all for trolling, I'm with you. Look, he deserves it. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. It's really quite delicious. Archon Loaf. It sounds sophisticated. Like me. You twazzock. I thank you for your suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this bench. He's so silly. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory. If only a while longer. Hey, Tatar, old girl. Enjoy. Off he runs. Who's that Pokemon? Who have we got coming next? Who haven't we seen? I'm looking out. Well. Is that Astarion Tataru I spy? Mother? Holding out hope for Mother. Ah! It's Cockhand! Hello. Hancock! What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straightways to Kugane once I've finished. Of course you'd find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me. The industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself, and my business, ready for their return.
If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is?
Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and our heroes for their maiden voyage. But, on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Pakairu Inn. Ooh, can we have some of those dumplings? Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Yes! Please, the lemon cakes, yes. I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks. I'll be going straight to the saucer with my friends. We're gonna have a wild night. I do have to ask about the lemon cakes, though. Will there be lemon cakes? I just gave her a look up and down like, you better give me my frickin' lemon cakes, bitch. Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until we next meet. Lovely to see you.
She's not impressed. Or maybe we'll see Bunny Boy, because he hasn't been here that much.
Off he goes. It's clever the camera tricks they're doing. So we watch each person walk off, but then it switches camera. So they're gone when we look back.
Hello?
Ah, Astariel. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Who's this? Oh, hello. I thought you two were busy. Taru!
Biggs! Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace.
Is he Irish? I always got their accents mixed up. I always see anyone who's like a big lad, I always just make them West Country. But I think he's Irish, from what I remember. And Wedge is like Cockney, I think. Biggs is Irish, and Biggs is the big one.
I would have thought if they really wanted to confuse us, they would have made the Lalafell called Biggs.
Wedge is cute Southern English. Aww. Ireland. Oh, dear, to be sure, to be sure. I apologise to anyone who is Irish who may be in chat. I will attempt. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlayan at Radzahan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned of the Loprets. The Ark is unlike The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it.
And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlayan? Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there.
It's hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. It's the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels. Yet, here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair. And the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ah, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there were more we could do for you, Astariel. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing. For a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. And one filled with even more adventure. There is so much more adventure to come. You have no idea. That we do, my friend. That we do. We should always stay hopeful. You two always have, no matter what.
Aww.
When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with some refreshments?
Oh, that's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return.
Alright, lingering with Tataru, are we? Alright, lingering. Oh, yeah, come on, I ship it. No.
She's so cute.
Oh, terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please.
Don't ship it. Why?
They're cute.
This is where chat's like, oh no, they're basically brother and sister, you monster.
Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasaruda, from Palakistan.
I love her eyes. Haven't we met before? I remember saying that exact comment when we met. I was telling chat about your hot pink eyes. As in, like, the colour. I'm not being creepy. They're hot pink. They're like Barbie pink is what I mean. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. I always remember everything. Right, chat? Hi, Nay! Welcome on in! Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity, and in such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause.
And contribute they did, by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll help keep you safe in the battle to come.
Oh, can I try it on? Is it a spacesuit though? I think I need a spacesuit.
Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we're always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst.
She's gonna make me cry. They keep hitting us with characters like recounting our journey so far, and like for me it's been literal years. Like how long have I been playing this game now and doing MSQ? Like maybe like 6 years now. It has to be. I don't have any concept of time, but it has literally been years. And I feel like they've been beside me that whole time. Aww.
Oh, thank you, Nay. Well, I feel like I should officially make a command for this. But after like 10 years of chat being really lovely about my voice and hyping me up and giving me the confidence that I need, I'm actually voice actor now. I have a booth, I do voice acting, and I was very happy to tell chat that I'm gonna be in some games soon. And I can't talk much about it, but I am gonna be in some games, and I'm so honored to have been given that chance. So when I can share more with you, I shall. But it's literally only because of chat hyping me up all these years. Like, it's always something that I wondered about. I mean, I say I wondered about it, but I hated my voice and I had real trouble speaking for so long. So, like, only in recent years when people started being like, I like how you read that story. I like how you narrate that text. So thank you for giving me the confidence to do it. Final Fantasy could hire you. Don't even. I would die. Square Enix, call me. Oh, thank you guys. It genuinely, like, anytime someone says that, it makes me tear up. Chat knows why. I feel like I need to make a command for it so I don't nearly cry every time I talk about it. But I used to have a stutter. So, like, whenever anyone's like, I love your voice, or you read things aloud so well, that means so much to me. Because my worst nightmare used to be being asked to read something aloud in class, or, like, answering a question in class as a child. Like, that was, like, horrible. So the fact that, like, people go out of their way to say that they like my voice or they like the way I narrate something, thank you. Go get your dreams, Dawn. I'm coming for you. I slacked for a bit. Limit Break was amazing and it gave me a lot of confidence, and then my confidence took like a nosedive, and there were 2 years in between me getting back in the booth again. And there was just a point, I think it was January this year, where I was just like, screw it, YOLO. And I didn't do any planning. I was just like, I'm going in the booth and I'm recording that thing that I've meant to record. And I booked that audition. So it was meant to be, guys. It was meant to be.
Dawn for Evercold.
We have already established that I am Plinkle Plonkle the Snowman in Evercold. Yes. Oh no, I broke my NDA. Square Enix are coming for me. Yes, The Adventures of Plinkle Plongle, which is the new replacement for the Hildebrand questline, starring an annoying snowman. There you go. Ah, sacked. Terrible. There you go. Uh-huh. This music. You're the David Attenborough of RPGs. I'm going to sellotape that quote to my wall. I'm collecting nice things that people have said in chat for those moments when my brain tells me I'm terrible and I can't do it. Like, I'm making a little bulletin board with literal pinned chat comments. So, you know, I'm just going to print all these out, stick it on there. There you go. David Attenborough is a national treasure, much like Tataru, indeed. Oh, I'm choking up. Tataru's making me cry. You guys making me cry. Can you stop, please? No more emotional damage. Not with this music playing.
Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned that you can't have one without having the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return.
That looked like anger to me, Tataru.
A smile better suits a potato. Indeed.
I just love this so much. I've been ranting about it during the whole questline, but I just love how they're bringing all of the familiar characters back. and really reminiscing on the journey we've had so far, because this does feel like the whole end of this arc, not just the Endwalker arc, everything that has happened before builds the foundation of Endwalker. So the fact they're now like reminiscing on old memories and saying how proud they are of how far we've come, like, oh, not only like for our Warrior of Light, but us as a player. Like, this feels like we're reaching the height of our journey so far. Do I get to try the outfit on now? Did you make me something special? I hope so. I'd love to see you do a walking video around areas in Final Fantasy in the style of Sir David Attenborough explaining the wildlife. And here we have Limsulaminsa on a Friday night. There is much gamba, and I hear that the cat ladies will be pole dancing. Is that the style we're going for? The natural order of Limsa on a Friday night, indeed. Lalafell Band is usually out in force. I'm sad that this game doesn't have lore books though, because for Elder Scrolls Online, and Elder Scrolls in general, I have Lore Whisper on YouTube where I used to read lore books from games, and like, where are the lore books? That's my one gripe with Final Fantasy XIV Online, is I wish there were books around that I could read. Outside of a few in MSQ, and like a library that we've been to where there was a book to read, I'm very sad. So yeah, like actual novels in the world, that's what I want, so I can read everyone bedtime stories. Oh, hello there. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need. So please, feel free to browse our stock. Thank you. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varasuda. Oh. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, item stats will be subject to item level sync. I'm level 91. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be resynced. Furthermore, the job can be... the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. I say! Oh! What? Oh, I see. There's some Picto stuff as well. Don't mind me and my knickknacks. Oh, beautiful. Fancy. It's sort of giving Oriangere. Oh, yes. Oh, lovely. Job-specific gear, I say. What's the Convoker's coat? Oh, that's cool. Oh, ooh. Oh, I love the back of it, like a dragon spine. Oh, wow. Very fancy. Oh, there's nothing cooler than a cape. We love a shoulder cape. This dyed in pastel pink. Let's go. Everything is pastel pink. Oh, that's nice too. I like that. I like that. Is it meant to show that much leg? I always have this problem when I'm previewing things. It just puts me in my knickers. Like, oh, I'm previewing this weapon. Oh, but everyone, look up my underwear. Also, how has she been wearing a strapless bra for the entirety of MSQ? That must have been really uncomfortable. Someone get this girl a strapped bra, please. Look, strapless bras dig in so much after a while. No wonder I die in boss fights. Magic. Oh, it's held up with Tataru's magic sticky tape. So there you go.
Did she give us something already? Or do I have to talk to her again, I guess? I'm sorry if I missed you literally handing over the parcel. I didn't immediately put it in the bin this time, I promise.
Tataru famously made us a very lovely coat for going into the cold. And I put it on for 2 seconds and then changed it. It was kind of ugly, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. You need to buy it off them. Oh. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. You've overstayed your welcome. Get out of here.
I realise you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope that you can find a moment for yourself.
and that the others can do so as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. I'm begging for another takeaway night with the crew. That was really cute. You can also glean gear from other jobs. For example, the Astro gear onto the Red Mage outfit you're wearing.
Ooh.
Fashion mancy. I didn't realise everybody was loitering here. Greetings, are you showing off your job-specific gear? Oh my god, you look so fetch. Glorious. I don't know, I think there's a problem with gangs, specifically Lalafell gangs in this area of Charlayan. No wonder the storefront was so cheap, Tataru. Real gang warfare problem here. Look at it. Oh my god, it has a gun! Yeah, don't hang around in this neighborhood. I'm off before they shoot me in the kneecaps. Goodbye! The Astro set is 100% something you'd enjoy. Can I browse the others? I guess, do I have to switch jobs to even see it? Are there stars and moons, perchance? I'm taking my chances with the gangster Lala. I think I'll survive. You can browse. Guessing it's under healer then. Ah, Astronomia. Ooh, nice turban. Oh, I like the feather. Oh, I need to see the robe. Oh, that's just Urianger cosplay. Oh my gosh, the stars, the moons. If anyone's new here, I have a weakness for stars and moons. I have many dresses with stars and moons on. It's a real problem. This looks like my black star dress. Oh, lovely. The one shoulder as well. Very Urianger. Oh, I love all the tiny details. Tiny little bits of stitching that you wouldn't normally notice. Ah, pantaloons! I was hoping for a skirt, but this is a bit more practical. Also doubles up for disco days. What are the sandals? Of course, sandals. Oh, they're quite nice though. Oh, I like those. They seem very simple, but there's a little bit of detailing on them. They go nicely with some of my outfits. Well, that's the stream, folks. Yep, this is a fashion stream now. Forget saving the world. It's time for fashion. Oh, you know what else it's time for? My alarm clock is here. How do they know? How do cats always know exactly what the time is?
I'm convinced they have a little mini pocket watch.
Because it's exactly 7:56. It is 4 minutes until Moog normally has her food. And she knows! Well, Miss Moggle Moogle Moo, I fear we must sate the beast. Before we do anything else, we must feed the primal. She's the primal of chicken treats.
Hello. You're so sweet.
Yes, but fear not, I shall return, and MSQ will continue. An ad will play during this break, but don't worry, you're not missing anything. And don't get shot by the local Lalafell gangsters. Be careful out there. It's dangerous times we live in.
Tataru's boutique. How can we help you?
Oh, Hughes! It is absolutely sweltering in here. I did not realize, Philly, until I left this room and then came back in again. I'm just... Yes. More fan technology. Yes. It is 27 degrees in the stream room. 27 degrees Celsius. Dear Vanar! Although, this feels pretty chill compared to when we're in the actual heatwave. I think now that I survived that heatwave, I can survive anything. Come and get me, Summer. You're not ready. I will defeat you with the power of this very weak fan blowing warm air into my face. It definitely helps, definitely. 27 here too. I heard it was really hot, like in the Scandies. Like all of my Scandi friends are melting alive. I think we had a week of just 30 degrees ahead of us. Be careful what you wish for. No. Please no. I have not looked at the weather forecast. Are you serious, Maisie? Please no more heat waves. All right. Next FFF Friday will be done from a paddling pool in my garden. We defeat Meteon in a paddling pool. That'll show her. That'll show her. This is second-hand info, but so I've been told. I don't know, the human weather seers are never always completely correct, though. They always get it slightly wrong. Not sure I trust them. Not sure I trust them. We will remember you said this in the middle of next week, Dawn, when we're all melting. I hate it. I mean, sunshine's nice. I like sunshine. But if it could just stay out of my gaming cave, please. I'm busy. Next Friday says 31! No! Stay away from my MSQ, you flaming ball of shite. I'm busy on Fridays. We have things to do. It's okay. There might be something that can cool me down. There might be a way. Ah, yes, a cooling wisp. The lovely Alder is coming back. I feel much calmed already. This was 21 minutes ago, so Alder, thank you so much. I hope you're still here. Thank you for your soul. I think that was during me doing a terrible Irish accent that happened. But thank you for 31 months. An honor to have your soul, as always. I will keep it very safe. Monday and Tuesday have an extreme heat warning where I am. Wonderful. Love it. It's Dawn Trail tropical temperatures already. I'm still in Endwalker. You wait for me, weather. This isn't thematically fitting. I need it to be like a cool Charlean night with a star-kissed sky above me and an ocean breeze blowing through my hair. This isn't very immersive, Britain. Do you mind? 35 here on Tuesday. And here was me thinking, I got some time at the beginning of next week. Maybe we could do some bonus streams earlier in the week. Nope. Nope. I have been thinking though, when it gets that hot, I should just do cooking streams. But for cool things. No turning on of the oven allowed. No actual cooking. Just iced cocktails. We make ice lollies. We make ice cocktails. And yeah, that's pretty much all we can make. Pretty much. No bake cheesecake. The type that you just put in the fridge and it magically works. Exactly, bake-free desserts. Germany has a severe weather warning since yesterday. It's currently 32 degrees outside, but my apartment is cool, 21 degrees. Are you sat there smug with your AC unit? Everyone else is jealous of Az. Hello. Krell's like, oh, well, I'm not bothered by the heat. The end of the world concerns me more. Fair, fair. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Oh, it was a surprise a long time in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Stola, Thancred, and Uyanja have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Oh, she's been working on this the whole time. Oh, I mean, I was a bit suspicious. She was a little bit secretive when we first got to Charlene. I was like, what's she up to? What's she doing? Why isn't she helping us with the MSQ? And now it all makes sense. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, have thought their time would be better spent poring over books in Numenon. Thought as much. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leveilleurs estate. Though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they'd be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Thule and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle as a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep.
Burgers! Iced coffee! I know where I'm going. Guys. Yes, I can go there first.
I've been thinking about that iced coffee all of Endwalker. I wondered if we get a chance to go back.
It's cute how they've split into little friendship groups as well. And I love that Alfie is the one who's with Estinian. Grumpy father. Hello!
Oh, have you got Toasty there as well?
Mushrooms and cheese and just a whole ass potato. Fair dues. The smallest chicken drumsticks I have ever seen. What kind of bird is that from? They got pizza. Of course, just Taylor's having the salad. Of course. Oh, didn't know you had a sweet tooth, Oriange? Is that chocobo cake? I think it is. And a lemon muffin. Ah, but of course Thancred has the hamburger. It's quite a small burger though, actually. It's like a bite-sized burger for him. What are we chatting about? Is there space for me? Did you... Oh, I don't want the cheese. Who bought the cheese for me? Why would you order me cheese and potato and egg? Whilst he gets the chocobo cake. This is so unfair.
Don't mind if I do though. Hello.
Can I still... Oh, I can still reach them to talk to them. I love that. Hello. Oh, hello. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavour and somewhat garish appearance, it is quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. Was it all you? You had like 10 slices by yourself. You've been inhaling them. Rainbow pudding. Oriange says happy pride, guys, and that rainbow pudding is his favourite. It doth be most delectable, indeed. I should hope, at the very least, Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Oh my gosh, I want to see Puddingway's reaction to this place. I need a cutscene. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Thank you. Ashtola with the wine, because of course. Is it a red wine? I should think so. It's more purple wine. Of course, from Square Grapes, from Squapes. It's a Squape vintage. He's just been monologuing this whole time. They brought the extrovert out for a cafe date. So Stella and Oriange are just like, we're listening. We're very sportive. We just let him talk. We just nod and eat the food. He's having a good time. Stariel, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, take a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Ooh, do I get to choose? If so, the iced coffee, please. Yes. I'll take 10.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Of course. Did you know about the secret?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
With that little glass of wine.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
No? Really? I'm trying to remember the small pinpricks of light and joy throughout this, but when I think of Endwalker, I mostly think of crying, I'll be honest with you.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louisoix gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
That's what it is to be wise. To realize how much there is still that you don't know. Only idiots think they know everything, Stola. It's a mark of being clever.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
Indeed.
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
So wise.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I wonder. She's already had a whole glass of
Ultima
wine.
Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Cheers, friends. To the journey.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We must, for her and for everyone. They're all counting on us. Literally now. We're taking their means of salvation with us. So we have a lot to fight for. No pressure. We've nothing left to prove. Not to Reen, nor Minfilia. He has nothing left to prove, but he does have them to fight on for. And there's something good about that. We'll get through this. Together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. You're gonna need a lot. We'll make space in the cargo bay. We'll get through this. Together. Just like Mother said. Together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
God, that was frickin' ages ago.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
I remember when I met you and I thought you were a cocky little shit. I said he reminded me of Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. That was like the first thing I said about him. I was like, he's such a cocky womanizer. Because the first time you meet him, you're in Uldar and he like rocks up. I think he's like chasing some women or something. So I was like, wow, what a womanizer. You're so edgy. Oh my God. But he's changed. He's mellowed, my friends. He's realized the boons of fatherhood. He's matured into a deeply thoughtful individual. Yeah, your voice is slightly different as well. I guess like second puberty happened along the way. Yeah. Dad crit, yeah. But genuinely, he used to be so different, and you see him mature as a character. To be fair, he kind of was. Yeah, and then he got possessed. That was weird. Kind of hot, but also weird. That was this strange period of your life. Still just as edgy, though. It's a little spark of your youth remaining.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
You know, I can't remember the first time
calamity
we met Stola. I can't remember the first time she ever appeared. It's just like she's always been here.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
It is nice to see Stola relaxing. You barely ever see her talking so easily and so freely. Normally she's very like, we needs must. She's very put together.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Hobbies? I mean, I guess we should start a crafting job. I mean, I've always wondered what those are like. You'd be a good fisherman, Thancred.
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
And we actually have. That's the thing about MSQ. Like, they're not just saying these things. We actually have. Like, every tiny questline we've done in this game has influenced that. So I genuinely feel like we earned it. It's not just like, oh yes, we heard about something going on in another part of the world. No, we've been there. We've talked to those people. We've aided them in their struggles. And then finally, all of them are coming together. And that's what makes it feel like it matters. It's not just something that happened off screen.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Are we retiring?
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
Dadquid is tired.
I never really considered I might live long
Wine
enough
Mum
to see
Stola wants a rest.
But even if my time as a Scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
How many beers have you had?
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
I've heard of this place. Very, very tropical. It might be a good holiday destination, actually. I don't know. I think I saw it in a dream. Maybe in another dawn.
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Indeed, I've never heard you drop the thou and the these, though. Still to this day, I've not heard him be like, hey, how you doing?
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Even with the hood off. Very suspicious. We'll find you some jeans.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
And then we could go see Reen again, maybe. Thancred would like that.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
Thank you.
And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Aww.
Spare me.
Dad is so proud.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue?
We'll make sure you can go to her graduation, okay? This we promise you. What wouldst I do? I was thinking of just going to the Gold Saucer and gambling away all of my riches that I've obtained on the MSQ. I don't have dreams, I just have addictions. Really.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Thank you. I love how much MSQ has broken me. That as soon as I saw a hand putting a wine glass on a table, I was like, I'm not drinking that, it's poisoned! Don't drink it! This has destroyed my trust in everyone. I just don't trust drinks in general in cutscenes. Also, I ordered an iced coffee. I wanted a latte with caramel syrup. I didn't order this shit. Who ordered this?
Well, shall we
Can't
make a
get
toast?
the staff these days. A toast! Wait, I'm ready.
To victory.
Strong. I like it.
To our comrades.
Yes. friendship.
To the future of the star.
To Emmett Selk. Cheers. May we meet again. Everyone else just spits out their drink like, what the frick did you just say, Astariel? Sorry. I mean, to love. Yes. Haha, we aren't going to get so blasted. We doth be absolutely car-parked for the space journey, I am afraid.
Aww. Look at them all together, though. I'm so proud of them. How far they've come. Papa Limo would be so proud.
That was wonderful. I want to see drunk Giggly Stola. I would pay any money to see that. I think Oriange may be a bit waffled already. Absolutely waffled. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. How dare you! It's my job to be the silent protagonist. It's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
You sozzled, Oriange.
Although he's like huge, he's very tall. I think it would take several mugs of beer to get him even a bit squiffy. I say, speaking of squiffy, oh, art thou inebriated, Oriange? Hath thee partaken of too much alcoholic beverage? I say, Astariel, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee?
Simulacrum? What are you talking about?
I see falsely. But Stoller and Thancred, but moments ago, employed the self-same doubling magic. He seemed to... All right, then. Keep thy secrets. He's gonna be chundering all over the spaceship. Aww. It's all right, dude. I'm proud of you for finally relaxing. You take your time. Have another drink, okay? Have as many as you like. I just want to see them all get completely wasted and then like run around near the docks staring into the water and like almost tripping in and giggling. Please say someone has done like a fan machinima of this, of what happens after this. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Oriange, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Still chattering away. Aww. He got so pissed he dropped the Shakespeare. I can't even. He still said whence though, and he still said standeth. But yeah, it's faltering. All right then. Ah! Oh gosh, I'm getting squiffy now too. Hello everyone. Hi. How are you doing? I just had a drink. Can I buy a round for the table? Anything you fancy? I heard they have some good cocktails here. Personally, I like the espresso cocktail. What do you want? Yeah, you called? What can I get you? More green tea, lightweight, old-fashioned. That's more like it. All right, coming right up. And for the lady? Sorry, there's several ladies here. And for the non-vertically challenged Catwoman, what can I get you? I don't know if I'm up for waitressing. I'm just gonna drop everything. I've had too much. I think the Lalafels are already on the beer. But we know the rules when it comes to like hobbits and alcohol, so I'd assume the same rules apply to Lalafels. They can handle their alcohol. They can take it. Hey, what's the scene, double here?
There's at least 2 lava fellas. There might be 4 lava fellas. I don't know. Give me your finest liqueur. Oh, I say. There we go. Liqueur or liquor? We have both. We can mix them together. Well, those drinks are definitely coming. Just you wait. Just you wait. And she walked away, never to return. They were there all night, waiting for their drinks. Give me your finest lacquer. Order unclear, got paint lacquer in a pot. Just poured it in a glass. Easy. It's very good. It clears out the digestive system. Very nice. Love it. I like that it's canon that I turn up a little bit drunk to go and see the others. Like, I'm gonna show up to the Leveilleurs household like, hello, I was in the neighborhood. Posh twats, what's going on? Just leaning on the doorway. Mummy Leveilleurs is like, oh, I say, do come in. Would you like a glass of water? Take my meat. This is, it's fine. Dawn, you stink of booze. Where have you been? Don't worry, Mother. Will we finally get afternoon tea at the Leveilleurs house? I've been hoping for that this whole time. Hello? Alright, Heidi, hello there, sir. It's so weird seeing him not in armor. What happened to the whole, ooh, I never need to take off my armor? I mean, I'm not complaining. Those are some nice pantaloons. It's good nice. Nice good look. Hi. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. I saw you when you were in hospital. You weren't wearing armor, but that was different. It wasn't nearly as refined as this. You scrub up well, friend. Still wearing his little ponytail. I wonder if he bought a new scrunchie in the market. What did you pay for it? £100 or something? He's like, what are you looking at? Your dagger. Those are some lovely, lovely boots as well. I like the detailing. He obviously put thought into this. Dawn's brain is overheating. I swear the temperature in this room just went up by 1 degree. It actually did. The push-up scene. Was that Heavenswood stuff? I don't even remember. I mean, I remember Hottie Fart with the push-up stuff. And his little troop of push-up people. Such a dapper gentleman, indeed. I remember Hottie Fart had a whole troop of people who were just doing push-ups in the corner. Very stylish.
Can I come in for tea? Please? Please?
Oh.
Voiced.
What brings you here?
Hello. I'm so glad you're back. Well, I was promised afternoon tea by your mother. I was told there'd be scones.
Ah, so you were worried that the Leveilleurs household might again be gripped by turmoil.
No, really, I just want the scones, but okay.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Oh, so Mother requested a private audience. I'm clocking the hairband. I think that is the same one from Thavnair.
Lovely.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Excellent.
Oh, she's gonna be so proud of him, and she's going to give her thanks for Estinian stepping up to be the dad we all know he is. There's so many, like, fatherly relationships between the Scions, and just, like, protective relationships between them, which is so lovely. A spot of tea! I only just clocked the spot of tea. The spot of tea is real, my friends! I was hoping for tea the very first time we came here.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
You look so pretty, though.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Oh, you're done? I don't get to come?
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
How dare you not invite me?
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
It's also very rare to see him speak multiple times in a row. Usually if he says anything during a cutscene, it's like 2 bits of dialogue and that's it. We're being treated.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Just in case.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
It's a good idea in general in life. You never know how long you have to tell the people you love what they mean to you.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Yeah.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Aww. Don't know much about his backstory, do we really?
Well, it's past time we were on
Come
our
back,
way.
tell me your sob story. Hey.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Of course we didn't. How could we? You're our boy, Alfie.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
I'm so proud of you, Alfie. You've come so far.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Can we have a group hug?
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
A rare display of emotions from him. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. Seeing as we're doing thanks, it would be rude not to. You never were one to forsake a friend, Alphino. I'll be counting on you. I want to say thank you too, for everything. For the years of adventure. For never giving up on me. No matter how many times my inventory was filled. No matter how many times I fumbled a piece of MSQ quest text. You were always here, by my side.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
We needn't make it a competition, and if it were a competition, just so we know, I would win, obviously. He's very competitive, you
However
see.
treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Walk on. Together. My boys. My sweet, sweet boys. Look, we didn't get a cutscene hug, so I'm going to force the hug upon you. And you're going to like it, Estinian, okay? Okay? There you go. Oh, sorry, I kind of slapped you in the face. Did you enjoy that? He's so uncomfortable. Alfie's so small. Do I actually lean down when I hug Alfie? You actually do! Oh, bless you, my sweet boy. Oh! A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlayan after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on our way here? I did, I saw a few. I do like the fit. Will you be wearing that for general space travel? I imagine armor is quite bulky in space. Can you imagine floating around a command room in full armor? If nothing else, you damage the controls and the walls of the ship, so can we stay in soft fabrics, please? Not because you look hot, it's for logistical benefits. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floaty things of his too. I'll help you polish your armor. Call me. Okay, bye. And we have a soul being taken. Ah, Twin, your soul wasn't safe for long. It seems like.
Blade said _X gifted a tier 1 sub to Twingy MK2.
It doth seem like that, Brian. Oh, thank you so much, Blade, for blessing with the gift that keeps on giving, immortality. I hope you don't mind, but your soul has now been taken. If you want to take that up with anyone, look no further than a certain someone who separated your soul from your body. Twin's not sure about it. Twin is like, can you put that back in my body, please? I didn't ask for this. Immortality TM! Thank you so much, Blade. There's a locked box here. This doesn't seem like MSQ, but it's shiny and I want to press it. Mysterious Maiden. Are you running a gacha scam scheme here in the heart of Charlayan? Suspicious. She's very pretty though. It's a side quest. How dare you tempt me with your side quest? I have a world to save. You're working with the Ascians, aren't you? I knew it. You won't get me. Not today. But there's a loot box. A free loot box. There might be an Xbox in the box. You never know. There's one side quest I didn't do yet. A side quest that Arya's not done. A rare thing indeed. Okay, to the meeting room. Hey, friend! I'm doing good. We've just had like lovely heartwarming section of the MSQ. Last stream was emotional damage, and then more emotional damage, and then happy emotional damage. So yeah, it's nice. Wrong place. Oh, wait, are we going back to the council place? Oh, the library. Stola. We gotta go to Stola. Here was me thinking we were going to have our takeaway meal together now. But no, I've got to go see the book nerds. Hello, good day. See, I fit in Charlayan now, especially in this outfit. I am known as the sexy library of Charlayan. Sorry, sexy librarian. I'm not literally a library, although my encyclopedic knowledge would suggest I am. Are you going to FanFest? I am not! But I will bring hype from afar. I'll bring hype from afar. I did go to FanFest in London, I think it was 2 or 3 years ago. But yeah, it's a long time ago now. But I'm still catching up with MSQ, so I was like, gotta save my gil. And then also, there might be spoilers for MSQ. And I'm only just reaching the end of Endwalker, so like, potentially I could see something. I mean, I've avoided watching, I haven't even seen the Evercold trailer. That's the level of spoiler protection that we're operating under here. Although I will say that like 3 years ago, I walked around at London FanFest and I completely blanked on Emmett Selk, like walked by. I watched the whole cosplay contest and like, I just kind of went, they seem cool. I'm sure I'll meet them later. And no story spoilers got me. There must have been things that people said that would have been direct story spoilers, but no, I didn't remember any of it. Didn't remember any of it. There's 2 Grahas and I'm very confused. Oh my. It's Graha's more flamboyant twin brother. Oh my. Hello friends, doing some studying, are we? Lots of Crystal Exarchs. The thing is though, I was just like, oh, that's a cool cosplay. And I didn't, like, I don't think I had met Graha because I'd done Crystal Tower. But I hadn't finished Shadowbringers. So I didn't even clock that the crystal guy was Graha in some form. I was just like, it's a crystal cat man. So praise my terrible memory is all I can say. Praise. I found someone called Dawn's Whispers on Reddit. Cousin of yours. Ah, yes, that'd be my great cousin. Probably posting Emmett Selk fan fiction. Yes, most likely. I don't really use Reddit myself. We used to have a subreddit. I think we closed it down. I don't know. There's some really old stuff on there. I miss the square grapes. Rip the square grapes. Do not worry, the square grapes have risen. They live on in us all. Praise the grapes. Mine's magic. I got a limited edition magic squape. It's very good for squishing. I've destroyed it. Hi Graha, did you get any sleep? Doesn't look like it. You're not taking care of yourself. Of course he snores. He's so cute though. He's so goddamn cute. Are you falling asleep as well? Hello? You try speaking with Alizé, but she's fast asleep. I should have woken them up with a snack from the cafe. I'm just gonna go right into their face and go, Kipow! Kipow! You all right there? Aww. I'll wait patiently. Can I have another one of those dreams that may or may not have Emmett in, please? Oh. Slumber party over here, Krell. Don't mind us. Just resting my eyes, okay?
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Or tacos.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
They really should be sleeping in a proper bed, though. These benches aren't comfortable at all.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
Thank you for watching over us.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed.
Simple things.
To the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
I've never, fully absorbed how much Kryl herself is like this motherly force to us. I guess it just never hit me until now that she's been the one watching over us, and although she hasn't participated in a lot of the big battles that we've been to, she's always been looking out for us, and she's always been worried about us. And who is the person that tended to us when we were trapped in another world? It was her.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
We'll remember the little things.
Because sometimes it's the smallest things that matter the most, that make life most worth living. You're ruining the moment, Graha. Shh.
This feels familiar.
You alright?
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
So cute.
Oh,
I almost stroked Leveilleurs.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
We would never, would we, Kryl?
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I have such good blackmail now. Any time did I need to hold something over her, I'll just go, I'm a tell Alfie. Okay, it would be hilarious to see his reaction though.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Bothering you mostly.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just loitering as usual. I'm a plague upon this world. It's a secret. I was gonna come up and tickle your little ears, actually. Just enjoying the peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. Just protagonist things, you know. I really should have brought them some takeaway coffee. That would have been a nice way to wake them up. It's a secret. I was gonna go behind that tree there and write Emmett Silk fanfiction, but busted. Shh. Don't tell anyone. I have a secret pen name. Shh. This is so nice. Just taking the time to have some intimate moments with them. Aww. Honestly, some of my favorite scenes from Endwalker were the scenes where we were researching together and we were all just hanging out, like all the Scions just reading and enjoying a meal together. Like those have been some of the best Endwalker moments. Not because they were big, epic moments, but because we got to see what they're just like normally. Like in so many of the expansions, we've got world-ending threats going on and you get to see what they're like in Crisis. But I've always wondered what they're like just on a Sunday afternoon, in their free time, and I feel like we got to see that so much more. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training. But not sleep. Sleep when I'm dead. So stubborn. I feel like Alfie's done far more embarrassing things than her, though, throughout the story. Like, there's a whole list of embarrassing things Alfie's pulled off, but her, she's got a pretty good rate of embarrassment so far. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I could go for a burger. I see. Oh, perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. I think they're still there. They're absolutely wasted, though. See if you can get some good stories out of Orianger, whilst you have the chance. If nothing else, those two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them back by the ears. It's good, like, they've got good ears for dragging. Like, yeah, good. Nice to grip onto. I think you'd struggle with some of the other Scions, but they're perfect for dragging around. Although I'd like to see her try and do that as a Lalafell. Surely you'd just be literally dragging them across the ground. You couldn't even, like, lean down. Exactly. How would she reach their ears at all? She has a special stepladder for it. She's had to do it many times before. Don't get on her bad side. Speaking of secrets, there should be a certain bunny. I'm going back. I'm going back to snoop around. Bevis, no. Where has that bunny boy been that whole time? We saw him like... Oh, Puddingway! I just walked straight past Puddingway. I thought you meant Bunny Boy. I was like, what is he doing snooping on us? But it makes more sense that you're snooping. Hey, Puddingway, go down to the cafe. Rainbow cake.
Ah, Astariel, I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere.
Very good. Get some jiggling going on. There must be like an expert pudding chef somewhere here. Surely. Someone making a nice blancmange somewhere. Although Charlayan, more into practical foods, I suppose. I don't think they would go for the fancy pastries. Practical pastries. Don't give Puddingway Archon loaf. Hey, maybe Puddingway could improve Archon loaf. If you give Puddingway the recipe for the loaf, maybe they can add a little sweetness to it, something to make it more palatable. This just reminds me of some wedding photos from the FC that were edited so the bride was dragging the groom to the altar, just lying on the floor like, no, please. I'd rather face a primal than marry you, my love. Oh my god, slay. We love to see another pastel... Excuse me. Are those actual weapons? That's amazing. You should go see Puddingway. I have a feeling you two will get on very well. What? Whatever class you are, I want to be that class. I do not know what class you are, but yes. I will be that class times 10. Sage? Ah, so Alfie could use his weapons as well. Very good. From the Figmental Weapon set. Nice. We like some silliness. We appreciate some silliness. Welcome back, Astariel. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned, and fresh linens have been laid out after you pissed yourself last night. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before your big day. Just try not to shit the bed this time. Okay, thank you. Final dreams! I do hope for some good dreams. Oh. Prophetic dreams. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh no. Oh. Well. You're glowing even more than usual, my friend. He's showing off. Did you know I'm a Reaper?
You will never
I'm a Reaper.
get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Alistair made him think. Good. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Must be my croissant delivery. Morning. It's kind of awkward. Do you sleep well, or
How often have we thus assembled?
Indeed, time and time again.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
And now, we shall give our answer. Once and for all.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
Ah, them's was the days when it was like a little group of cactuars just causing chaos nearby. Them's were the days. Little did we know.
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
Don't remind me.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
We made our own homes in other places.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Of course, let them drive. Let the bunnies drive. Reasonable.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Oh, she's so worried. The little tremor in her voice. She's trying to keep it together. That That's my team.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Estinian, why are you lurking? We've talked about this. Come over here, be part of the group activity.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
No, can we do a few other side quests first? Like some fetch quests or something? Why are you looking at me? I don't know what I'm doing. I've never known what I'm doing.
We are.
Okay, if you say so.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
I know.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
I guess. Haven't even packed my bag yet. I was gonna sort my inventory before we left. I've got one slot free for Triumph. That'll be enough.
Wait.
I was gonna say, we're gonna leave without Tataru saying anything. Oh. Kryle's VA absolutely smashed this scene. Yeah, all the little details in her voice. And you could tell, like, she's trying to keep strong and sound confident, but you can hear the little voice shakes and how she's wavering and like, oh.
Both Kryle and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
You gonna kill us if we die? I think we're about to get punched up.
Safe journey, all of you.
Okay.
And be safe.
I thought she was about to be like,
if you die, I'll fucking kill you. Don't you dare die. You better come back. I've invested so much crypto in a bet that you'll return. I'll double kill you.
you can count on it. You too, Tataru. You too. Stay safe here, you never know. The end of days is coming. Also, I hate the potential for, if we go away, this world is still in trouble whilst we're away. The end of days is still coming. So what if we come back and everything is different? What if we come back to Charlayan and the whole place is in fucking ruins? It could be by the time we get back here. You stay safe too, Tataru.
Please FaceTime us. We'll miss you.
What if you come back and Tataru is no longer a Lala, but a giant Croth? These things happen, you know? It's perfectly realistic. Tataru will join the Scions whilst we're gone. Evil Tataru would be quite the plot twist, though.
And then she'll use all her many riches for evil. That would be good.
I'm not asking for a full clear out dawn, but do you reckon since you're here, now would be time to do at least a cursory spritzing of the old inventory. I actually, I gave it a clean before stream. You'll be really impressed. I cleaned it for you, chat. Look, look. I put some spray on it, and then I wiped it, so you can see it's extra shiny. There's a bit more of a glint, and like the spaces between, it's like grouting, so you need to have a special brush to clean in between. But I did that, so you can see it's a bit brighter blue than normal. I love how like Kral is like, "Are you prepared for your journey?" And I'm stood there in my thigh highs, like, yeah. With my full backpack, like things are falling out of my backpack as I'm walking around. Let's go to space. I'm so ready. Look, these are the most important things for space travel: baguette, coffee, muffins, hamburger. That's all you need to survive space. It's space food. Oh, I can consume the wind-up garnet. That's easy. Okay, the easy slots have gone now. The cosmonaut stuff I feel like I should put on. I feel like I should, yeah, exactly, look! You showed up in your cosmonaut suit, so it must be done. It gives me anxiety looking at your inventory. Does it not spark joy, Ultima? Does it not spark joy? Doth it not remind you of the love and joy of mankind? When we see Meteon will be like, there's no hope. Existence is futile. There is only death. And then I'll open my inventory and I'll be like, look at all this. If existence was meaningless, would I have all of these treasures in my backpack? And she'd be like, oh, I suppose, yes. And then that's how Shadowbringers ends. Give Manji the materia. Do you hunger for materia? Okay. I will. I've never actually started a trade with someone else. He doesn't want it. Oh. I will give you 1 million gil for 5 items. Now there's a deal I can't refuse. Wait. Oh, I have 4 material. Oh, yeah. We're doing a special buy 1 get 10 free offer today. Can I interest you in egg? It's free. Are you actually trying to trade me 1 million gil? Wait, what happens if I also put in 1 million gil? Like, what happens? Does the universe just implode? Da-na-na-na. Uno reverse. Excellent trade. Excellent. Love it. Thank you. I received 1 million gil. You received 1 million gil. Now that's what I call a business deal. Oh, that's lovely. Got lots of space in there now. Although I really should go and put the glamour on. Can I talk to Oika without starting MSQ? I want to get in the room. There's a dresser in there. Can I just go in? I have to be allowed in, don't I? She's been hanging out with money bags too much. What can I say? I just can't stop collecting. Any Sossig in your bag? A surprising lack of Sossig in Final Fantasy. What's the TV show called with all those hoarders? I believe it is called Hoarders. I should go on Hoarders. This is true. Hey, drummer! Happy Midsummer! Midsummer! Do you wear flower crowns and dance around on Midsummer? I will admit, Midsommar is slightly spoiled for me by the movie Midsommar. The horror movie Midsommar, which is very haunting. But it's a light-hearted festival. A celebration of the Midsummer Mog. Yes. Yes, the inventory cleaning stream will happen. I can't stop the Endwalker train. It would be weird to just stop and clean my inventory for a whole stream now. I feel like post-Endwalker inventory clearing celebration stream. Hello, Moogle Mog. Can I help you? Hello. I've looked ahead and the game will not be giving you any coffers for a very long time. Aw, why not? I don't have any. I need more. I don't have a single coffer. I already have a Clockwork Solace. Oh, this is a mount. Ta-da. I win. There. That's plenty of inventory space. Well, I want to go into my in-room, but I think in order to get in there, I have to talk to Oika, and talking to Oika continues main quest. Moog, if you want treats, rub up against the mic. You heard the Moog. No, she hates treats. She hates them. Couldn't stomach a single one. Can I do it somewhere else? No, I think I need my wardrobe. I'll talk to Oika. Oika Sujinka is ready to send you off with a smile. I could go somewhere else. That seems like a cutscene that I'm about to trigger. My kingdom for a wardrobe. Oh, you can accept the quest. Okay. I didn't know if it would immediately trigger like a Mass Effect cutscene with the spaceship coming down.
Hello. Can I help you? Can I help you?
Oh, she rubbed against the microphone. That was the signal. She knows. Is that the universal signal for being a starving creature in need of treats? Oh, you are so sweet. Okay, you may have treats. Kupo. Yeah, Kupo.
Whoa, can I open him first? There you go. This is from Luma.
You're welcome.
Just one. Beautiful.
Second redeem this stream. Wow, you do treat her, literally. Oika Shujinka is ready to send you off with a smile.
I suppose this is where we part ways.
Well, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Yes, sounds very scholarly. Yes, please. I love how Mog in-game is on the table, interrupting the conversation, and Mog in real life is also doing the same.
Come shit. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, the Baldessian teachings. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. There is some good in this world, and it's worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. And consider it I shall. But first, I must get suited and booted. Best not keep the others waiting, eh? Can you let me in the room? Can I get in? No, they won't let me in. I'm not allowed. No. Apparently we've got a time limit here. And I'm not allowed in the room. No loitering. No fashion for me. Fine, I'll go to Uldar if I have to. I'll go to Uldar, take my business elsewhere. By the way, Dawn, your rant video from last stream was peak content. I'm glad I'm not the only one racking my brain about all this. I was like, surely I'm not the only one that this sets an existential crisis off in. Like, oh. And the way they so skillfully do it inside of a video game. Like, I think, being completely honest with you, I have never in my life understood that concept of like, oh, we must suffer because we have to suffer to appreciate joy in life. Like, I've always looked at that concept and been like, that's bullshit. Like, that's so unfair. But everything that happened with Vinar is the closest I've come to ever understanding that and being like, oh. Oh. I think I get it. So, the fact that a game can make you have that realization, let alone an MMO, of all things. Yeah, I'm determined to be a spaceship person. It's very important to me, spiritually, that I go to space as a spaceship person. Armory chest, yes. I'm occupied. Am I? Do I just have to go? I place it in the armoire. Armoire versus armory chest. Oh wait, I do it from here. Surely. It's not there though. It says I don't have anything I can consume. Or do I just do it from the main dresser? Okay. I guess I can. With all my space gear. Ah, the cosmonaut stuff. You do not possess any glamour prisms. Well, you know who has my glamour prisms. Sebastian, we have need of your services. Is it you that's got them? Yeah. Cool, thanks. Cheers. Yes, if you have any more of the pink dye as well, I think they would come in useful. Although with the new dye system, I guess it's just like standard or wide spectrum or whatever the heck. I don't know. 3 slots remaining in your inventory. The armory chest is another problem. Yeah, we don't talk about the armory chest or the chocobo bag. We don't reference them. They don't exist. Gloves, bottoms. Are there cosmonaut feet as well? I don't see cosmonaut feet. I just wear some Ugg boots. Oh no, I'll just wear some thigh highs with it. It'll be perfect. There you go. I think that's all the cosmonaut stuff. Edit glamour plates. Aha! I have 1 left. It's perfect. The feet and the boots are all part of the legs. Oh, I see. I guess, you know, it's a suit. So you kind of peel it all on together. Makes sense. If you're in a spacesuit, you don't want breaks in between the boots and the pants and the top. Logical. I like it. I do love how it has special slots for the elf ears. They think of everything. And the cosmonaut top is somewhere. There we go. Lovely. And this is the space look. Just gonna rock up in that. It's got built-in boots. I don't even need thigh highs. Cosmonaut gloves. Lovely. I will save that. I can perma-dye it. The most important part to dye would be the chest piece, though. Beautiful. The helmet's quite nice and white. If I run out of dye, looks pretty good. That's it. No, I'll do it. Oh, there's 2 dyeable slots on the suit, though. Ooh. So if I were to put that back there. Metallic pink. Ah, it's up here. Oh, I like the white with the pink. That's quite nice. It's quite beautiful. Yes. Yes. Fashion. It's just got a nice suggestion of the accents, you know. Lovely. And I think the helmet also has 2 channels. Oh, it's got to be the inside of the ears being pink. Yes. Such beauty. Such majesty. Such space. I think I've done it. Oh! I did it! I did fashion! Success! Success! I mean, the Moogle has to come with us to space. I do eventually have to thwart despair with a Moogle. It's meant to be. That actually mirrors your Uru outfit exactly. Yes! The pastels with the white combo. Perfect. I'm so ready for space. Oh, I think it's pink on the bottom of my boots as well. It was meant to be. I am the pink Power Ranger. The pastel Power Ranger. Oh, I was gonna say, is there a slash visor? There is. Oh, the visor looks so good in pink. The reflections as well, quite impressive. Drop back items. Oh yes, for inventory's sake, it's probably best. Can't go hauling these into space. Gotta be careful of the spaceship's carrying capacity. Can't be weighing down the spaceship, it will sink in space with the weight of all my glamour prisms. The bunnies are just like,
we're getting some strange readings on the calibration mechanisms. We're well over the weight limit. Has anyone here had too many carrots recently?
no, it's me and my 100 baguettes and pastries. You may also have... No, I need my confetti to go to space. Can you imagine how fun confetti is in space? You can have my backup Emmett Selk. For when the other one eventually breaks. You can have him. I already own him. I need to sell him. If anyone doesn't have the Clockwork Solace, let me know. I will give him to you. Is that the white chocolate heart I gave you? Yes! I was saving it for a special occasion. I've also got the purple carrot juice. Very important. Coffers, Dawn, coffers. But they'd be really useful in space. I don't know what you mean. That'd be really useful. Also, is there a quick bank? Like, is there no shift click to immediately put it into the window? Do I have to drag every time? Feels humiliating. Hand moving every single coffer that I own. You can right click them. But then you still have to go right click entrust, right click entrust. I guess it's quicker. It is quicker. I long for a shift click. There we go. Beautiful. Look at all that space. Thank you, Sebastian. Your services are much appreciated. There we go. Lovely. I've just noticed there's yellow on my gloves and I can't have that. Excuse me one moment, please. I need to fix this fashion disaster. Right. Die slot 2. Pink. Oh no, I just put my dies back. Sebastian! Come back! I love how it's canon that all of the other Scions are waiting for me. They're at the spaceship and they're like, I thought Astara would be here by now. I do hope she's all right. Maybe someone should go check on her. I'm just here doing my fashion. Everything's quite all right. I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna look fabulous. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, yeah. Sure, thank you. I'm getting better at glamour plates. Kind of. It makes more sense to me now than it ever did. Yes, beautiful. Reflect. Save. Insufficient. Wait, wide spectrum. Isn't that what I picked up? Wide spectrum. Oh, and he's number 2. Oh, frick. I spoke too soon. Where's my number 2? Do we have a number 2, Sebastian? Yes, 1. A single number 2. I better not mess this up. Okay, bye. I think, though, if I knew we had one night potentially left in this world, I would take everyone on a wild night at the Gold Saucer. Alright, no. Yeah. General purpose white dye my ass. What do I need that for? Wait. It was already white. Going to space is very serious business, and you must needs make preparations, my friends. I believe my hands being pink will save us from the onslaught of an unknown alien civilization that will attack the ship. There. See? Perfect. Okay, my hands are yellow! apply. It says they're pink. Here, oh, apply. Haha, there. Ta-da! Yay! And now you can finally have the dice back, Sebastian. Sebastian was so happy he heard I was going to space and that I'd leave him alone. But no. It was his day off. There we go! I just wish that you kind of like chucked your dice in the glamour dresser. Because it's such a faff every time. You're like, oh, let me get the dice, let me get the glamour prisms. Can I not just like stack up my glamour dresser with a bunch of different dies? And it would be cute as well if there was some kind of visual indicator for which dies you currently had in stock on top of the glamour dresser, like little pots of ink on top of the glamour dresser that appear. And like if the prisms were also on the dresser, that would be so cute. They consolidated the dies for a reason. That has helped greatly with the inventory slots. But I'm like, let me just put them in the dresser. Let me just stick them in there, like it's the toy chest. Unto the heavens. Here we go. It would be better if they worked from the assistance inventory. That would be good too. Yeah. Hello. Now I feel like I'm going to space. Greetings. Are we prepared? Ah, I'm trying to RP walk. Wait. I swear that was my RP walk button. Now I'm just taking screenshots of my ass. One small step for Lalafels. One giant stride for Elizen. Join me, my friends. Your favorite music loop is back. To battle we go. Did we get the measurements right for this suit? Because it's really tight around my coochie. And these straps are really digging in. I don't want butt chafing before I even get on the spaceship. Did you sure you didn't make the straps Lalafell size? I'm getting a wedgie. I work with amateurs. I really do. Well, hello. That hat is very suitable for space. Is that a roast chicken? Why did you even get that? What is fashion in this game? Well, I think the muscle mass of the chicken will help to absorb cosmic rays. You can use it to block radiation. And that means you can just change the chicken every time it cooks from radiation. And then we have fresh irradiated chicken for the journey. You're a genius. I knew you thought this through. Well, off we go, I guess. Is the chocobo coming? All the scholars here just like, what is going on? Why are these people in spacesuits running around? Ah, Mistress Astario. I've been made aware of your coming. I couldn't exactly ignore it. Please use the lift here. I tried to ignore all these strange people running around in spacesuits, but seemed there was no point anymore. Come, my friends. Glory lies in wait ahead of us. My biggest worry about going to space is the lack of chicken, so I'm glad that someone thought of it. See, we've got engineers for all sorts here. We're in good hands, I do worry about the lack of fresh pastries, but you could freeze some pastries and have them ready in the hold. It is a very impressive spaceship. I will admit I did expect it to be larger. I had this theory that the whole of Charlayan was a spaceship. Because, okay, if you write Charlayan on a piece of paper, and then you write the word spaceship underneath it, it correlates perfectly. I'm not kidding, same number of letters. I was kind of right. There is a spaceship. Charlayan equals spaceship, yeah. Well, it would have been way cooler if the whole of Charlayan was a spaceship. I was proposing that the docks themselves were actually space docks, and like the whole of Charlayan was going to lift up as a giant spaceship. Hire me for the Final Fantasy team. I'll ruin everything. How would everyone fit in that ship? This ship? Yeah, it's kind of small. Yeah. They're all standing in a line. Oh, hello, have you come to see me off? Stay safe down here. Keep an eye on everyone. Look after Kryl for me, okay? Oh, even Erenville is here. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Well spoken, Vashon. Oh my gods. First the Great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes that this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get an earful, I certainly will. Emma, you're not coming! You look so dapper in a spacesuit, but oh my god, he'd be a liability in a spaceship. Can you imagine? It was troubling enough that the brute Sickert left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Oh, he's so hiding in the cargo holds. I bet you anything. He's in a crate at the back. He's hitching a ride. Courtney! It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. I trust you. Oh, Hoary Boulder! Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up. And neither should you. No matter how far you go, we'll all be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. I only just saw that Bloweed is here. Hi. You were quite fortunate the Lockbrit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlayan's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we've ever studied. You're familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into aether that it may travel via the lifestream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the lifestream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed aether to create an ethereal current of its own. Personal aether current, okay. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we're accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion to the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. I'm so glad we're talking about science, not our trauma. Please don't mention your daughter and how proud she'd be. Please don't. If you're concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. Well, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach Radzat Han. Yeah, that was not a good time. Nadana! Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into the theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know that my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it with you had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. So in a way, we don't have primals anymore. We don't need primals. But they're using their own belief and their own hope and their trust in us to empower us, literally, and like empower our Akasha. Ah. Mombrida has been on my mind. Oh, I said not to mention her! Mombrida's been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she never would have gained an interest in aetherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Everything is as it should be. But I wish she was here too. Oh my god, there's so many people to talk to! So, this is the ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. A man of few words. Never a man of few words, but somehow right now he's keeping it short. He's just entranced by the spaceship. He doesn't have much to say. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. Where's Mummy Leveilleurs? I thought she'd be here. Mother! Mother! I'm just desperate to see Mama Leveilleurs. Oh my god! Alpha and Omega! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. An attempt is being made. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Are you coming too? You know how to do space. You're prepared. How's your headache, Ariasha? He's got to be hungover at this point. That even Wolfson and Blowweeder should be in attendance is most unexpected. But I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. Give them a hug again. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I'd never have thought possible. Fascinating. Hello, Dagcrid. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. Got a little party. Oh, it's gonna be an emotional goodbye with Daddy Leveilleurs and these two. They said work on the Ark is finished. You certainly wouldn't know it by looking at it. What, is it not up to your standards? Wait, it looks all right to me, Alize. It looks like a spaceship to me. What are you complaining about? Let us hear what Father has to say. hello. I'm gonna miss you guys, especially. You be safe here now, okay?
I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way.
Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Potentially once in a lifetime because the whole world is going to end as well. Hi, Living Way. Are you ready? She's probably annoyed that we're late.
The Ark is missing one last, but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
Do we want a quick group picture? Oh my gosh. Where should we stand though? We need the ship in the background. There's all these like random NPCs who obviously aren't important or anything. They're in the way. They're gonna ruin the shot, guys. What are they doing here? Okay. I guess if we go central, if I stand there, I don't know what pose to do. I'm feeling like maybe now is the moment for the. I mean, that's the first thing I'm gonna do when I get to space. Put them in the background. Yeah. Just add a bit of a blur on them. We have Eros coming back! I had the alerts paused. You ready? What a send-off as we head into space. All aboard! Eros is boarding with us. If you can just sit in a crate in the cargo hold. We're kind of out of proper seats, but the Wisp will do fine in there. They travel well in boxes. Thank you for 30 months of immortality. I would say your soul is safe, but I don't know anything at this point. To space! Space! Gotta go to space! Oh, Luma's coming on in as well. We must have the whole family here. I look quite heroic just with the... I'm gonna have a look through my emotes though. I have many emotes. So many. Pay respects. It's pretty good. Yeah! Oh yes, very space. Fans in space. Slap. Yeah. Clutch head. Accurate. I'm gonna have one of those, like, visions from Mass Effect. Ugh. Oh no! Oh, but I might actually. From a certain Meteon, she might start affecting us, like, mentally as we approach her. So maybe this is just gonna turn into Mass Effect. Oh my god. What is the hand over? Oh, it's just handing. Okay. Examine self. Yes, I'm checking the space suit. I'm making sure it's up to scratch. Shush. Shh, the secrets of space are only mine to know. I clutched my head when I saw your inventory. Tea! Just drinking tea through my visor. As you do. Can't wait for space food. I hope they have space ice cream. They better have space ice cream. Little ladies dance, very appropriate. I do like how the fan goes with my spacesuit though. I'm so ready. You can't fan yourself in space really, can you? Because there's no like air to move. So it'd be pointless and it'd just be like... I don't think it would work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's it, that's the pose. That's the one. Already got one. Nice, nice. Gentleman in space. I am convinced that he's on the moon. And his head is like embedded in moon. And then his little feet are kicking. I'm convinced he's up there somewhere. Fan is a backup propulsion method. Very good, very good. Catboy delivery. Catboy's on the way. Yeah, I think I'll go with the flex. That's the one. I hope someone will be a KOTOR stowaway. I think a certain someone is in a box in the back. Because, I mean, Emma made a point of mentioning how he hadn't showed up. Where's Sickard? And he is a pirate after all. If anyone's going to be a stowaway, it's frickin' Sickard. And then he'll just like hop out the box and be like, you thought you were getting out of here without me, eh? I don't think so. I've been on many a ship in my time. I don't care if this one's a spaceship. Is Crackle Bankole coming? I hope he is. Yay, the Catboy has arrived. Okay, I trust all of you to take far better screenshots than I ever will. I'm G-posing, but mine are gonna be terrible. Yay! Oh, we got fireworks going off. Lovely. Oh yeah. Look, I will get some Gaussian blur in the background there. A little bit of depth of field. Oh, it hates me. Okay, it's only doing like the slightest bit. I think I need to get a little bit closer. There we go. The team has assembled. Beautiful. Rocking it. I'm running a bath, so tragically I won't be about, but have a fantastic time. Oh, a bath. See, that's a good way to prepare for space travel. That's what you'll miss when you get on a spaceship, is a nice warm bath. Although in this weather, I hope it's a cold bath, an ice bath. All right, friends, are we set? I imagine there's gonna be a lengthy cutscene. I don't know, I smell one. I smell cutscenes in quick succession pop up. I foresee that they will ask me to set aside sufficient time. It's been nice knowing you guys. You can come with me if you want. There are no spare seatbelts, so you'll just be kind of knocking around in the back. Daddy Fortuno, are we prepared? Hitting me with the crystal theme. Hello.
All present and accounted for. Good.
There's quite a lot of people.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair
Sid!
share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
You did well, I think.
But we did it. We finished the ship.
I can't compliment them yet because I just know we're going to be in the middle of space and some bracket will start falling off the ship and we'll all just be like, "Ah, freaking shoddy work, Sid. You piece of shit. You clearly didn't quality check this." And Nero's here. Yes. Love a Nero cutscene.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot.
Pretty good.
Aye.
Yep.
It's a garland through and through.
Look at the dream team. Look at them. Look at the hero poses going on here. Well done, boys.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
I was hoping you'd show up a bit sooner. I kept telling everyone to text you, but at least you made it here eventually.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
I still can't get used to the new Sid voice. I like it, but I keep thinking of other Sid.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Indeed.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Good trade. Spaceship for story.
So, have you thought of a name?
Chat! What should we call the spaceship? It's gonna be like spaceship face, isn't it? You're so creative.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
I mean, that would be a great name. How about we call it the Full Inventory? Itsy bitsy spacey movie machiney thingy. Spacey wacy McShipface. Very good, very good.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Are you going to name it after the original Ark? The historical Ark that we learnt about in the library? Nunkrep's Ark.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
What if they just call it Hydaelyn? Or like Hydaelyn's Hope or something? Oh, that would break me.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Oh, they're not going to name it after Membreeder, are they?
And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Leveilleurs not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
This is just making me realize how many people have been sacrificed on this journey. So many potential names we could give it for fallen friends.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
I like it. Strong name for a powerful ship. I did think you were going to call it Leveilleurs' Hope or something, but that works too. Leveilleurs gave us so much. So let's call it something else. Let's just name it after a fragment of Dalamud. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Aww. And it's a Final Fantasy VIII reference, yes.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, there you are. I was hoping you were in a crate in the back, honestly, mate. What have you done? What is this? They're not coming! What? I don't think we have the weight capacity for this bullshit.
What are you all doing here?
Yeah, same question.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
This isn't the UN. We don't need them all to come.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Okay. The more the merrier. Did you account for this, though?
However, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Oh, so we're going to feed the beast tribes to the engines instead. It makes perfect sense.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Yes! Throw them in the engine room.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
I know someone who's an expert in that. And now I am.
Care to explain?
Thanks to Mother's gift, right?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are
And we can use
capable
it too.
of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Indeed.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Yes. The paperwork.
Drawing upon this art, the Scions conceived of summoning as we know it. derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I still don't see how this relates to the random beast tribes. He's getting there. He's getting there.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
We're gonna make mini primals? Micro primals? Okay.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Cool.
Indeed! Indeed!
Okay. Well, summoning primals on purpose has never gone wrong ever before.
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
So are we just gonna have a bunch of companion pets running around on the ship? Is that what we're gonna imbue?
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Cool! I hope that can't go
Am I
wrong.
the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Thank you! I feel like me and Alice are always thinking the same during cutscenes. Like, there's so many times where I've said something and Alice is like, actually, guys? We're similarly cautious, me and her.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Scions incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Ah, they put a bit of cult in there for good measure, for a bit of spice.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
But we're not going to do any of that.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Okay, so your creation magics are organic, homegrown, whereas the Scions are using all sorts of reconstituent sugars and E numbers, and I see, I get it, yes, very good. Grass-fed summoning.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Soroban, are you coming with us?
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
Yes, no judgment was heard, my friend.
Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Power of friendship will save the world, my friends. You heard it here first. Oh my god, the Mughals are coming too!
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Excellent.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Sickard's babysitting. Alright then. Follow him, alright? And the sylphs are coming too. Well, I didn't expect this.
May we have a moment?
Yes, don't say anything about your daughter, please.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Is this a Kindle?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Oh, fun. Teleport to where, though?
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
So it just takes one person to press the button. What if we don't agree that we should return to the Ragnarok?
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Is there a cost? I mean, it expends Aether, surely, but Is there a limited charge?
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Of course. We don't want you losing anyone else.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Give him a hug. Go on. We know you can hug people now. Do it. Do it, you coward.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board.
All right. See you there. Chop chop.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Very good.
Yeah, Sigurd is also Xenos, which blows my mind.
If you are ready,
I never would have
then
guessed
you
it.
should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Hug your children.
At least they'd give them a little shoulder pat. At least.
Space! All aboard for space! Has everyone said what they want to say? I feel like you need at least an emotional moment. Emiliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Oh, I wondered where she was. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid... Well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. That takes a lot from him, considering everything he's done all of these years was to keep them safe. And so it takes a big man to let go of that control. Are we ready for space? Can I talk to everyone again, though? Again? Oh no, they're still saying the same stuff. Yeah. So I think we've had all the dialogue we're gonna get from them. Yeah. Good time for a quick break. Prepare your space snacks, my friends. We shall voyage to the distant stars. And we will do away with this evil. Surely it's very straightforward. Like I was saying earlier. We go to where Meteon is. We show Meteon the power of friendship and love and rainbows. Done. End of days averted. There's just a teensy problem. The Ascians is still an issue. There's a small loophole in the perfect plan. I don't know, maybe muse on it for a few minutes whilst we take a break? I'll be back. See you in a second, Humes. Ragnarok Airlines Flight 008 will be departing shortly. If you're traveling with us today, do make your way to Bay 1. That's Bay 1 for the Ragnarok Airlines flight. We do wish you a pleasant onward journey today. Bing bong! You're at Bay 12! No! Didn't you see the flight board? It was all organised. You'll end up at the Waking Sands. Pray do not return there. We have work to do. This is how Peak started. That's true, Bing Bong! The spirit of Bing Bong is haunting the intercom. Can I bring a +1? You can add a +1 along with extra luggage for $69.99. There is an extra charge for room of any kind. We will be putting them in crate storage otherwise. I'll fit them in my carry-on. That's true. Traveling as a Lalafell would be so much cheaper. You could just book one seat and then double up with a Lalafell friend. You could have like 2 Lalafells on the chair, 2 Lalafells in the footwell. Easy. Which seat number is being called? We're currently boarding Cactois. Soon we'll move on to the others. You wait your turn. Catboy's next. Catboy's next. No, women and children first. No, Catboys. They're the first. Grahati is already on board. Are you ready? It has just gone 10 p.m, but I was prepared. I have seen into the future. I was prepared to go until like 11, potentially, or even longer, but we have got double MSQ trouble this weekend, so we're back tomorrow for more MSQ. So I shall trust in thy judgment for when a good pause point might be. Onwards, heavensward we go. Nay, my friends, beyond the heavens. To the expanse beyond. I love the space armor. This is just Commander Shepard. You're just cosplaying Shepard at this point. If you come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Well. I saw that one coming. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Are you prepared to board the Ragnarok? I shall be pausing alerts, so if you want to do anything, do it now or forever hold your peace. Set your phones to flight mode. We'll be going into no subs mode. Do you know what happens when a soul gets taken from a human body in the middle of space? Trust me, you don't want to know. It gets compressed into like this weird cube, and then it creates multiple black holes. Okay? So you behave yourselves. If you are in need of immortality, we do remind you that we will not be giving eternal life after the vessel takes flight. Please make sure you receive your immortality now, or you may regret it later. Let's Ragnarok and roll! Also, it makes sense because Ragnarok is the end of the world. So, the apocalypse, Ragnarok. It makes sense in more ways than one. At this moment, I must say as well, Thor Ragnarok, more like Boar Ragnarok. That's a very niche reference. It's extremely niche. I don't even know if there's anyone in the Wisps who will get that reference, because it's a very specific reference. Does Twin get it? Yes! I edit for Call Me Kevin. That's my side job. There was a very silly video. It was before my time even, and I know about the meme. There was a silly comedy video where you have to do stand-up comedy, and Kevin made this joke of like, Thor Ragnarok, more like Boar Ragnarok, and it's just become a channel meme. So even though I was not on the team at the time, we put references to it in a lot of videos now. So anytime I hear Ragnarok, I can't shake it. The Kevin trauma. It's everywhere. But there you go. Thank you, Twin, for getting the reference. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. Let's do this. I am prepared to board the Ragnarok. Let's do this. I have my space ice cream. Let's go. This is now Mass Effect. Where's the hot blue alien lady? Chat loves the hot blue alien lady. Where's Garrus? Sorry, I really like Garrus.
There they are, working away.
Oh, apart from... yeah. Who put them on control?
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
It's quite nice.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I forgot my keys and my phone.
Right then. Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Do we have chairs, or do we just have to kind of like loiter here and get concussion? Or is there some anti-grav thing that kicks in? I hope so. Whoa. The universe.
It's incredible.
I guess they've never seen holograms before. I'm too used to sci-fi. Alfie's first sci-fi.
Oh!
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Hello, Father. Yes?
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Excellent.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
He speaks very well on intercom.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Throw wide the gates!
So, are we ready?
Go on then. Let's do this.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Yeah! Space! Wanna go space! Issue the command to launch. Have Alphino do the honors. Oh, Alphino would kill that. Yes, obviously. Let Alfie do it. Let Alfie do it. Come on, boy. It's time to step up.
Me? But I...
Come on. You're really good with words and stuff.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it. And do it well.
If you all insist.
Good luck.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Yes!
Ragnarok, engage!
He'd make such a good Starfleet captain.
Engage!
Engage! Woo! To space! Wait, I don't have my protection! There we go! Onwards!
The bunnies are in fact Power Rangers, and they have been this whole time. Whoa! Whoa! I take back what I said about the spaceship being small. Go, Boaty McBoat! To the heavens! Charlene looks so small from here. For a second there, I thought Charlene got nuked. Oh, wow. There's some familiar faces. Shepherd us unto the distant stars.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
I remember Garuda was the first boss fight where my mouth was hanging open from the music.
So, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Let's go!
So come, let us revel!
Hi.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
It's so weird to see them on our side for once.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Her eyes.
Pew, 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 pew.
Powering up. Activating hyperdrive. Full power. Kamehameha!
This is so freaking cool. Anyway, still in one piece? Good. No biggie, am I right? Pretty chill. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Oh, great. Some good news for once.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Pew pew.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
They measured distance in carats. How big of a carrot are we? Okay. Is there a great sky carrot that you used for reference? Like a gigantic carrot? A carrot primal?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
We're one long, girthy carrot away from our destination. 7 small, humble carrots.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
I wonder
From
if
what
it
we know
is kind of like the
Ultima,
ethereal sea.
She's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
What if it's just a sea of emotional damage? we open the windows of the spaceship and Lord Horsefort just floats by. No, ignore him. We must carry on. And then Papa Limo is like, ooh, ooh, through the window. Oh, and we have to see it all again. No, we have to carry on. Don't cry.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Maybe we'll be kind of swimming.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, So you ought to believe in yourselves.
Believe.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
I just have a horrible feeling that there'll be some cutscene where we're essentially trying to save the world, and we are doing what heroes do and we're going too far. And one of us is going to decide, no, we have to go back. We have to. And they're going to press the button, and the rest of us are going to be like, why did you do that?
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
We're always careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
A little bit of turbulence. Do we have anything to hold on to? Can we even have, like, those shitty things on the tube? The little loops? Can we at least have those? They don't help at all, but I'll take anything at this point. Oh. That must be the emotional damage radar.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Alert. Alert. Emotional damage detected.
Greetings.
Hi there. Oh my god! What are you doing inside the spaceship? Hi.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Do you wish to know our thoughts? Feel our feelings? It's her, the bringer of despair. Mission. Although, wait, it could be one of her sisters, because we don't know if her sisters were identical to her. They could have essentially all been clones. I'm gonna call her by name in the hopes that, like, there is part of her that remains that will remember. And maybe she'll be willing to talk to us. I doubt it. Meteon?
So this is Meteon.
Oh yeah, I forget you guys haven't met her.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Oh, a close family resemblance.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Yeah.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
That's okay, we thought we'd pick up in person. It's just simpler and we don't have to pay the delivery cost.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
You're right, but, like, it's worth it because it happened at all. It doesn't matter that it's brief. What matters is that we have it for however long we have it. Can't you see the beauty in that?
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold,
dark and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
But you're focusing on the darkness. Do you not see the stars? The stars that stud the emptiness. Glimmering hope in a vast patchwork of emptiness.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels.
Because there's always an opposite. And it's always there.
And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here.
Live, die, and know.
In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial. And in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I take it back. This isn't Mass Effect, it's Dead Space. Oh no! I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
No, Grandma!
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Come on, Thancred. Come on. Yes! Yes, my boy! Thancred? Has anyone got eyes on Thancred?
Fury. Thancred?
Where is Thancred? I just want to hear a "This is Thancred" from the corner. Did she take him?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
I think not.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination.
Okay, never mind what just happened. Just, just give us the sat-nav readings. Wonderful, thank you. Appreciate it.
This is Ultima Thule.
Yeah. Aren't we gonna talk about... No? Okay.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah.
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Does that mean we'll be running around? Is it a whole new zone? I thought we'd be swimming through nothingness.
the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
I hope so. I hope Dadcred hasn't been kidnapped.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship as well as a biological scan.
No more stowaways.
Although I suspect we have at least one stowaway. Like, come on, someone's got to be hiding. If it's Emma, I swear to God. Although he didn't seem that enthused about coming along, so I don't think he would have willingly snuck on board. It's too much work. Going to space is too much bother.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's
That's Graha's
End.
voice. It's 100% Graha's voice. It was kind of distorted before, but that's Graha.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Or is it though? No!
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more
No, it's
tales to
Emmett.
tell.
It's Emmett. Again. Okay. For a second there I was like, that is sounding very Graha.
So, let them bring it to a close,
Tis our boy.
I say. Let the curtains fall upon this.
What is this?
The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule, the sea of stars.
Is this a dead star?
Looks pretty dead to me, but there's life beyond it. And how can she ignore the stars when we're literally nestled in a nebula? How can she look up at the sky and see only darkness?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Shouldn't. I don't like the sound of that. Can we have an affirmative there? More testing required.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Thank you. And my visor matches the sky. Yeah, but perched on top of it is this, like, magma sphere. Like, what the freak? What is that? She's in there. But then... is that just the endless sky beyond? Just goes on and on and on. This is beautiful! I was honestly just expecting us to pull up and there would just be like blue. And then we'd just be like doggy paddling through the blue. I thought it was going to be like kind of like an underwater zone, but swimming through space. It's beautiful. I see a creature over there though. It's still Emmett. For a second there I was like, that does sound like Grahatir. Although like narration Emmett does sound a lot like Grahatir. When he narrates, they have a very similar accent. Space! The final frontier? If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we're to oppose her. It's like she let us go. Unless Thancred did actually stop her, in which case I'm very impressed. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Dad cred. That's how. Do you want a neat tidbit? No spoilers, of course, as long as it's spoiler-free. I'm allergic to spoilers. I have a spoiler intolerance. Go ahead, go ahead. Space! It is as Livingway said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. There's an abundance of despair, Akashar, I'm sure. It's pressing in on you. I don't know whether, like, our own Akashar has a limit, or if we can generate as much as we need by simply, like, recalling memories and thinking happy thoughts. Peter Pan style. Oh my god. Imagine if there's a section where they're like, think happy thoughts. We needs must get to the obelisk above. And then we all have to be like, pudding, wine. Yes. We'll remember that nice glass of wine we had at the cafe in Charlayan. That will do the trick. You okay, Alice, eh? Oh, I thought she was like bent over, clutching her stomach for a second there. I got worried. It's so dark. I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. I saw a little bit. He was trying at least. It even took Estinian down. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling to this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Any space dragons want to give us a ride? I hope so. Way back into 1.0's opening, the Warrior of Light had a bizarre vision, likely the Echo. In it, a huge tower of light breaks out over Mordona, and they see several of the future primals launch from it. The very same scene as we're taking off. Really? Wait, back in 1.0? What? I need to go look this up now. I need to go watch that now and compare. That's cool though. I love how they're bringing everything full circle. Did you rebind your first person so you can have a proper look around? I did not. But it is beautiful. I can see a little bit better if I go back to this view. This is weird. It's almost like sea anemone. It's giving Last of Us fungi. Space fungi. Oh, there's a merchant here. Hello. Ah, it's an egg merchant.
I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency.
Oh, I just saw it, thank you.
Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once.
Unto the heavens we go! Same as how we saw all the flames falling from the sky. It all connects. From that first calamity. Indeed. Also, I've just noticed the main scenario quest name. A Strange New World, but the A is like the alpha symbol, and then I don't even know what the S is. Interlinked S's. Strange indeed. Strange. You know the ancients were like, it reminds me of when they used to do that. Like the ancients, when we went to Amarot and they'd do the Animal Crossing beep boops. That was kind of like the symbols that they were using for that. It was a long time ago, but I think so at least. Ah! He's gonna give us dye. Great, thanks. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. I'm gonna fall down a crater and break my leg. I just know it. There is another fun fact I could tell you about why Thancred was the only one who could act. If you want it. No spoilers, of course. I'm trying to think why possibly he can. Because, I mean, I'm assuming that she had just shut off, like, the air supply in the spaceship, and that's why. There's probably deep Thancred lore that I'm forgetting. I will say, like, if it's already out there, and it's just been a long time, then I'm good with knowing, but yeah.
Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there. Or if anything we have to offer might help, but personally I'd rather brave the unknown with a full pack rather than an empty one.
Me too! Oh, my pack is nearly empty though. There's so much space. I knew I shouldn't have sorted my inventory before we came here.
Chat led me astray, Livingway. If it wasn't for them, my pack would be nice and full, and it will weigh me down against this anti-grav.
But alas, can I just walk anywhere I don't know why I was expecting there to be like an invisible wall there. But no, this is an actual zone. PT? Petey, welcome. Welcome to the edge of the universe. What do you think? She's seen a lot of shit already. She's not surprised. She's just like, pretty standard. Just Petey thinks. Petey thinks no thoughts, she feels no feels. That is literally Petey's face. I feel like we need a Petey emote for chat. I feel like we deserve that. Just her face with the little flower crown. Seeing as she is the best mount in the game. Spread egg surprise! Yeah! See, that's how you greet a new civilization. None of this, ooh, know your feelings. Feel your feels. Know your thoughts. Know your whatever. No. Eggs. There are star dragons! There literally are star dragons! Astilian! Come ride the star dragons! Oh, they're very dark though. Is that one crystallized? Oh my god, this is Spyro! Hang on, I know how to fix this. You run into them and then the crystal cracks and they say, "Thank you for releasing me." I don't know why it isn't working. Oh well. I'll be back. Some of these are actually alive though. I guess a better question is, why is everything slowly crystallizing? Ah, it does seem someone has been pondering this question already. Pray, do they have answers for us? This one has crumbled to dust. Like she was saying, everything will eventually crumble to dust and nothingness. Because nothing really matters, everything will be forgotten. We will all just become, eventually, pieces of cosmic dust floating through the universe. And that's kind of beautiful, in its own way. Anyway, I'm seeing the green, and it's reminding me of the sparks that we have going on down in our world right now, slowly floating. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Interesting musings. He's not figured it out quite yet. There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than a faded memory Meteon led us to believe. I always forget her sight and everything going on with that. Oof. Nine-Night Lock! Nine-Night Drama! We're losing them! They're giving up hope! The Akasha is getting to them! Resist! Believe! Fight on! Tiredness overwhelms their feeble souls, and to bed they tread. Night-night, sleep well, and maybe you can catch the VOD. If you're quick, we're still playing MSQ tomorrow night as well, so it carries on. The journey continues. What was this, I wonder? This looks like the tents from Stormblood. Almost. Like, if this was the flap where you enter the tent, it kind of looks like that, or like the little dwarven pods that the dwarves live in. Oh, don't tell me these are all my own memories. Fading. Oh, that would be kind of cool. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. They're watching. They're always watching. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before.
Is it Allagan shit?
It's always Allagan shit. There is a structure here in front of me, yes? Yeah, I've chatted to you about that before. Oh, this seems interesting, though. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The patterns, though. This damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Unless these are fragments of Amarot. In which case... Don't do me like this. On my bingo board is walk around Amarot, but not like this! Ostrakon Deca Octo. Ah, Stinian, there you are. I thought you'd be, talking to the dragons. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. And these, like, rings of earth. What is that? They look like jump pads. What is going on? I want Dawn to voice act all my games. Sure thing, my lover. Just like take the whole of my MSQ VODs, right? Download it on a hard drive. Boom! Time it up with a Final Fantasy mod. Job done. All the smiley faces in chat. So many smiley faces in chat. Oh my god, just a sea of smiley faces. Never mind the sea of stars. I look out into the universe, and staring back at me is a simple face. A gentle smile tugging at its lips. A smile echoed throughout the aeons. A smile better suits a chatter, it's true. It's true. Interestingly, although I forget the details, Ostrakon is the root we get the word ostracize from. Greek stuff. Interesting. Interesting. The reason I dropped Final Fantasy Online was also a bit due to the lack of voice acting by most of the NPCs. This is great. Would that they could record every single line of MSQ dialogue. Like, that would be incredible. But also knowing how many hundreds of thousands of hours of dialogue there is, like, I think it gets a lot better in later expansions though. Like there's a lot. Would that they could. Oh no, did I just like genuinely say would that they could? This game changes you, man. Next thing, I'll be saying pray return. I'll be naturally saying we needs must. Minfilia! She's still with us! Well, mostly Orianger. The spirit of Orianger haunts me. Doth, verily. Indeed. Doth this be a cutscene? Were you able to find anything? Naught of interest, I'm afraid. Just melted goop-de-goop. As I feared. And still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Although I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. That's just the depression, don't you mind that? That's why we brought ice cream, okay? I think I might see something over there. I feel it too, when I was near that thing. Depressed space dragons? Okay, I guess we approach it. Maybe it will talk to us, maybe. I hope so. I hope so. How on earth has a commentary organization not found Dawn yet? There is a very active, like, modding community and, like, fan-made content community for a lot of other games. The Skyrim modding community, for example. There's a lot of people who make, like, very in-depth Skyrim mods. But Final Fantasy, I guess, not so much. There's some, like, YouTube fan dubs and things, but nothing too crazy. I think I might see something over there. Have you guys not been seeing those fully? Is it only me? Do they see them? Does she not see them? Oh, she does. Good. I thought I was going crazy. Wait, what are you talking about? There's nothing there. As I feared. You don't see the creepy shadow space dragons? They're gonna think I lost my mind on the trip. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we're in desperate need of answers. Do not search too much for answers! You know what happens to those who must have all the answers, my friends. I guess I haven't had that rant to the party about that. I have yet to be like, do not search for answers, be content that your purpose is merely to live. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Port side is to the left. I know that because I'm a real pirate. Astariel, a word before we join the others. You can see them too, can't you? I bet you can. Dragon Man. Where'd you go? Don't fight me! No, I'm a pacifist. I come in peace. Stop chasing me! Oh my god, they make such a noise. Larboard and starboard. PT, I'm scared. Hold me. Hold me in your noodly arms. Let's go over. Can we even go over there? I think there's a bridge. Do they have minty gusts in space? All of these gusts are minty, but I wouldn't want to lick it. Parkour? No. Can't go over there. Guess I've got to go on the actual bridge. Please don't hurt me. No fresh air in space. Oh, there we go. Consult thy minty gust detector. Pray, minty gust detector. Is there a refreshing breeze? Maybe we're blessed by minty air. I do have a minty gust detector. It's my aether compass. I know things. Oh, I like the stabilizers. That's so cool. Instead of having peasant legs that come down to secure the ship, they have beams. Force beams. Hello, I have returned. Oh no, I don't want to go back to Labyrinthos. This way. Why is he making me walk so far to have a chat with him? You would have thought we could have a chat right there. You want to have a chat specifically right near this crevasse here? Yeah, he can see them, I'm sure. Given his connection. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? That I do, my friend. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Soma and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and oh, that was such a tiny hiccup. Estinian, you're adorable. I didn't know you had such small hiccups. Small hiccups for big man. Death and anguish. What's happened to them, I wonder? I gave up hope, I guess. Wouldn't you if you were abandoned on the edge of the world for so long? So many invisible walls in space. Are we going this way? Oh, there's a crystal here. It's just all like hauntingly, vaguely familiar. And I can't put my finger on it. This is gonna bother me so much. Look there. Are those ghosts, you think? Ghost dragons! My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Mission herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. She's messing with us. I wouldn't be surprised if she's conjuring things specifically to hurt us. Or just things to remind us of emotional damage. I think we're literally battling emotional damage. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Surely. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems that these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. They can. They have names, though. We can talk to this dragon. Are they good? Cutscene. Cutscene will tell all. The whirls on their skin, it reminds me of
dragons.
The primals, right?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
Lovely.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
But surely what remains are shades that can't let go because they had something worth fighting for. Which proves that we're right, Meteon.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Also, what the heck is that?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Nice try.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
Is it because of Reen's gift?
Such a simple thing, unmaking men.
His connection to Reen?
In
Is
the
that
blinking
why?
of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
Thanks for the information.
What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
It was that powerful. His will to...
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Thanks, Thancred.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
He'll be fine. He's a main character. We'll get him back.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Unlikely. That would have been too easy. She's not really here. I think she's mad.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature.
But we're going to think happy thoughts together. We're going to join hands and dance. And we'll kill you with the power of friendship. Just you wait.
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
I actually think we're going to kill her with the power of friendship. I think we're going to traverse this space with the power of friendship. We're going to come up to the edge of a crevasse that we can't get across. We'll be like, think of all you love. Think of your friends, your family, and then we'll fly like in Peter Pan. This is just Peter Pan. Sorry, Estinian.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
If she could, she would have already done it. Think about it.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
She can't, because there's something within us that still resists her.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Did Shtola's voice just break? Bless her. A strange new world indeed. Well, Dadcred has dissipated, but at least I got some standard spectrum dye. And it's white dye, like Thancred's coat. It makes sense. He just dissolved and now we put him in a paint bucket. Oh! Do I want Father's paint bucket or do I want money? I will take liquefied Thancred. Delicious. Thank you. The dye from his coat is all that remained. Welcome to space. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight, and this will all seem like a dream. I think she's in there. Or at least, like, there's multiple of these, so I wonder if each one of these represents one of the sisters. Maybe we have to vanquish all of them. But weren't there, like, thousands of them? Maybe we have to vanquish the most powerful. Or it's symbolic, and it's like despair and grief. And each one is like a dungeon or a raid series. That'd be really cool. How much energy do you have left, Dawn? I do admit, my body grows weak. It doth be 28 degrees Celsius, and mine voice, it doth give way. If but a single bunny appears, I fear I shall not reach the high range with these vocal cords, strained though they are. 5 hours of voiced characters. I fear I must rest for now. But I am insatiable. We are coming back tomorrow night. I was warned that this was going to be a point in the story where I'd want to do things in quick succession. So we're back tomorrow. I don't know whether things are going to line up perfectly. A certain space bird told me that maybe we're nearing the end of Endwalker, and that they themselves, being a non-streamer, took 9 hours-ish to complete it. So I did, in mine hubris, schedule in 2 streams. With the approximation of 6 hours in each of those streams, allowing for faffage time. Did I account for the level of faffage exhibited on today's stream? No. No, I did not. So I will take your advice on tomorrow if there's like another good stopping point. I think it's better to like pace it rather than like rush it and be there in the early hours of the morning after everyone else has gone to bed. I would like everybody to be able to experience this with us.
I will lick the crystal though. Delicious space crystal.
We're not in a rush, my friends. MSQ is best enjoyed like a fine wine. But I've got my spacesuit. I'm not sure about this goop. There is color in it though. Like, unlike everything else here, there is color. It's almost like it's suffused Akasha, right? Because Akasha is kind of like aura, and aura has colors. So what if this is like the garbled mess of so many emotions and it can't take form and it's just this sludge? Maybe we are the ones who can reawaken it. Maybe. I really want to talk to the dragons. I'll talk to you next time. It's not so much more now, and more. You're gonna lose all those feels over a week. I fear that the feels from Endwalker will never leave me. Never. But Humes, thank you for coming along to MSQ Adventures. Welcome if you're new. Thank you for joining us on this journey. And what a journey it is. We are now at the very edge of the universe. If anybody wants to catch up on Endwalker VODs, there are many of them over on YouTube. I think YouTube is up to episode 10. I think this is like VOD number 17 at this point. Verily did I have to manually render episode number 10. Because Oriandra's cutscene had some freezes in with the direct Twitch export, so that slowed us down somewhat. But from this point onwards, hopefully, we shall be smooth sailing, my friends. There'll be VODs uploaded in quick succession. But we do not simply end a stream. We do like to go on an elven raid. So join us in the charge as we have charged into space we will charge to annoy someone else who is live right now. If you happen to have 50,000 channel points, it is quite the sum, but you can guide the stream wherever you choose. Speak now or forever hold your peace. And who is live at this late hour? The Murricans have arisen. The Murricans are awake. I'm seeing some other people who I love very much playing Final Fantasy, but very much knowing that they're doing some kind of raid series I haven't seen yet. So I will try not to pollute my eyes. I did have 50k, but I spent 20k on Moogle today. Worthwhile. So worthwhile. She loves you so much. You're her favorite person. She must associate me saying Luma with treats now. Oh no, I said it. Don't look at me like that. But really, there must be an association. I'm stalking through my following list. Well, I feel like I do need to drop you off somewhere in particular. They're one of my favorite Final Fantasy people. They may be doing something I haven't seen yet, so I will probably just like cover my eyes and lurk. But the lovely Rook is live right now. If you know Final Fantasy, you probably know Rook. She's fantastic. She's commentated on Final Fantasy PvP before. You've probably seen her around at a fan fest. And wonderful streamer, plays so many MMOs, but has a deep love of Final Fantasy in particular. Rook is a gem, truly. Also, like, can we just talk about how wonderfully eloquent Rook is? You'll notice when you go in there, but she's just so, she's such a good, like, podcaster. Like, the way that she narrates her gameplay and the way she talks to chat is just, she's so talented. I love her face and her general personage very much, and I'm sure you will also. All right, the raid is beginning. We have swords, we have shields, we have everything ready to chuck at them. Get your raid commands ready. We say, do not fear, the elves are here, and I will see all of you exactly same time, exactly same place, tomorrow night. It continues, and back to space we go. But for now, rest well, my champions, and prepare for the trials ahead. As always, kindest regards from your Elven Queen.